What's up, guys? Woo. Back at it again. It is, like I always say, it is freaking cold out here, man. Woo. Oh, man. How you guys doing tonight? I don't know where the comments are at. Eddie Gross, fishing with the Chad. Good luck tonight. Thank you, Mike McDonald. The Wandering Fisherman. How's it going? Cold. Trying to stay warm. Got my little buddy heater right next to my feet. Trying to light a fire over there. Eric Burnside, my man. Welcome to the stream. Woo. Rex Blocker. We're here, man. Probably here for maybe a couple hours tonight, man. It's just too cold, man. It is freezing out. And I'm here doing some fishing because I don't have nothing better else to do. Miss D, welcome to the stream. Jesse, good luck tonight. Thank you. Oh, man, Jesse did what? Sent you, help you? Yeah, Chad, actually, I had 3,086 viewing hours. So I'm not quite at 400 yet. But I did what you showed me. That was awesome. I understood that quick. So I'm not there quite yet. Hopefully I'm there soon. Oh, man. Getting there. Yes, I'm getting there. Choice of bait tonight, the same that I had the last time I went live, which is the lemon chicken. Then I got strawberry chicken with garlic and cherry Kool-Aid, I believe. Then I got one with just strawberry and garlic, something like that. They're in my cooler. But we're here. I think there's a lot of people live tonight. But I had an opportunity to come, so I was like, I wasn't gonna go live. I was just gonna sit here and relax and enjoy my night fishing, watching other streams. But then I was like, I'll just go live. So I'm here. I'm trying to get this fire going over here on the side. I got my little buddy. Well, actually, it's called the Mr. Heater. I can actually cook on this heater. It has like a little grill. It turns upside down like a grill top. But I have it aiming towards my feet so my little footsies don't get cold. I think it is going to drop down to about, I want to say about 25 or 26 degrees. But with the wind that's blowing, it's blowing inward. So you guys might hear it on the speaker to the phone. So if it sounds bad, let me know so I can adjust everything here. It's pushing inward. So it's hitting pretty hard. It's cold. I know I'm gonna be sick soon, next couple days, but it's worth it. Catfish regulators, Aaron, welcome to the stream. Witty Way, welcome. Oh man, the Wandering Fisherman. So I'm out here, guys. I know there's other people on. I think Catfish Carl's on. The Fishing Magician, excellent cat fisherman, man. And my heater just went out and it probably just ran out of dang gas. Mike Turner, welcome. Now I'm gonna have to let it cool because it has like a little heat pan behind it, like a little mini bowl, if you will. And that thing gets super damn hot. So I'm gonna have to let that cool and switch out the propane tanks. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm gonna last out here. I got my jackets, I got some long johns, double socks, double shirts, polo on, sweater, jacket, hoodie. So I try to come prepared, so hopefully I can be out here for a little bit and try at least to entertain you guys. Ooh, buddy. Let me see. Damn, those propane tanks get super cold. Oh. Yeah, these are the propane tanks that I'm using. Buy them at Walmart. You can get like 2 of them in a 2-pack. Look at that frost. Look at that. Ooh, buddy, it's peeling right off. You can buy these at Walmart for like $7, $8, something like that. Or you can get a 4-pack for like 14 or something. It's the same difference, but Gotta switch this out really quick, guys. I'll be right back. So I have to find my other propane tanks. I brought like 2 other ones just to be prepared. All right, I got a brand new one right there. Fresh top, ready to go. All righty. All right, I have to move this thing. All right, that's not hot. This is the propane tank that I'm using. I don't know if you guys can see it. You can actually flip this thing up and cook right on that thing, but I have it pointing towards my feet. It is super cold. Now I gotta light that thing up. All right, let's go. This is all I'm using. Hopefully it doesn't go out. It's a little bit of fat wood. I don't know what you guys call it in your area, pitch wood, fat wood. Basically, it's like the stump of the tree, of the pine tree, which contains a resin that helps it burn pretty dang well. All right, looks like we are good to go. Man, oh man. I don't know if you guys ever seen this stuff. I don't even know if you guys ever seen anybody try to use it on YouTube. I'm not gonna mention no names just in case that person is watching. But this is called Zote soap. I don't know how safe it is for the environment, but people's actually use this stuff. I've had this stuff for probably about a year already. Supposedly, if you cut it into little cubes, it's something like ivory soap that people was doing. I guess it was a trend that was going on YouTube about a year, maybe 2 years ago. And I got some of that stuff. I don't know if I'm going to use it or not. And I still have some bluegill left. I got about 4 or 5 bluegills that I could cut up. But for the moment, I do have on the red rod, the Rippin' Lips. That one has some cherry Kool-Aid. And the white rod over there, the Berkeley Big Game. That one has some lemon flavored chicken. I don't know if you guys ever use this stuff or not, but what is the temp? The last time I checked, it was probably around 29 or 30 degrees, but it's with the wind, it just makes it a lot worse than it really is, man. All right, I want to take a seat to talk to you guys and read you guys' comments. Oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna lower this a little bit so I can see you guys and you guys can be able to see the roads. Hope I don't burn my legs off. I don't put out any content, Witty. Tim Molina, what's up, buddy? Occasionally, I can't even talk, a pick or two. Gonna give the fish a bath. Actually, it's like a laundry soap, man, that I guess it's really popular with Hispanics. It actually smells fairly well, and it contains amino acids in it, and I believe that's why a lot of people believe that the fish, I think it's like amino acids and some kind of protein or something in that soap, and that's why a lot of people seem to believe. I think ivory soap contains something similar to it, and people would think that the fish actually would eat it. And there has been people that actually caught, I believe it's channel cats, on ivory soap and zote. It's called zote, Z-O-T-E, or zote in Spanish, but I've never caught nothing on it, nothing at all. Oh my man, wow, that's cold. It is pretty cold, man. It's pretty chilly. I want to say it's gonna get down to a low about of 25 degrees. But with the wind, like I said, man, it just feels a lot colder than it really is. And my freaking legs are on fire. Hold on. Woo! Well, I want to stay warm tonight, I guess. I'm burn the little hairs off my legs, man. St. Louis, Missouri, reporting for duty. Leroy, welcome to the stream, buddy. You're always so nice to people. I don't know if you're talking about me. I try to be nice, man. No needs to be mean to anybody for no reason. It's cold to take a bath, Jesse. Oh man, Mr. Ogden. I'm trying to catch up with the comments here, guys. So I don't have a channel. That's Mr. Tim. Oh man. Well, at least there's 16 people in here with 16 thumbs up, man. That's what's up. Oh. So I got a little fire over there, and I got this heater, and it's on low, and it's really hot. I love this heater, man. If you guys do any type of ice fishing, or you guys are in some cold environment, or even like for an emergency, I actually recommend this heater. It does say it's for outdoors. If you're gonna use it indoors, try to keep a window or two open. The carbon monoxide, that's a silent killer, and it can get you without even knowing. But for the most part, this thing throws out a lot of heat. If you need to cook something on it, you can do that as well. I love this heater. I actually didn't know where it was. It was in a box in my basement. And I searched probably about an hour for that thing, and I finally found it. I had 3 brand new cans of propane. I was like, I'm gonna use that. The last time I used this heater was for ice fishing about a year ago with my son. And all we made was some ramen noodles. We made some ramen noodles on the ice while we were ice fishing. All right, let's see. Way Outdoor, how you doing, brother? I'm good, Star Vibe. Welcome to the stream. Whoo, buddy. Like I said, guys, this heater is, oh my God, man, it's amazing. I can't stress enough how good this heat feels. Oh, with this cold. I was talking to my son and my wife earlier, and they were asking me like what I was gonna do for winter. I was like, well, I want to go ice fishing. I got a couple ice fishing poles. I got a little 24-inch ugly stick. And then I got another one. I forgot what it was called, but I bought it at Bass Pro Shops. It was on sale last year during the spring. And they had all their ice fishing equipment on sale. I bought a medium heavy 26-inch ice fishing pole. And I'm going to use that to try to catch catfish through the ice. So it's not going to stop, not even during the winter time. So I'll be out here. I'll probably come to this lake, which is it's called the Channel Lakes. And then there's a lake out by my house I'll be going out to, and hopefully we can pull some at least some channel cats through the ice. I'm not really a big fan of ice fishing on a river. I don't think I'll do the river ice fishing, because if you fall through, the likelihood of you dying is really high. The percentage of you going under and the current swiping you away is no way. I am not doing that. On a lake, I'll do it. Not on a river. Oh man, just hello, Witty, Mike Turner. Whoo, buddy. It's cold out here, guys. Unbelievable. But this heater is, I think I have to back away from it because it's actually burning my legs a little bit. Hopefully we can get something and not wait 6 hours. I don't think I'll be here 6 hours, but I was actually gonna go to the river earlier, but I decided to come here because there is a time limit at the river itself. The park that I had to walk through to get to that river, or the section to that river, closes at 10:30. And here, as long as I pay $10, I should be good for as long as I want. Eric Burnside, Combat. Who's Combat? Combat Carl? Combat Carl is live right now. I started watching him, I think within 5 or 10 minutes, they had caught a blue catfish, a nice size one too. I wish we would have blue cats here, man, but we don't. I think I'm actually gonna go live tomorrow, late morning to around noontime. Late morning. Mike Turner, am I subscribed to you, man? I hope so. I try to show the support back, man. Whoever subscribed to me, I'm subscribed to them. I don't know if I subscribe to your channel. I don't know. I don't even know if you think so. What's your YouTube name? Just Mike Turner 712 Catfishing? If that's it, I'll just look it up, man. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to you or not. Hit that thumbs up for Outdoors Addiction. It's always free. That's right, man. It's always free, brother. Oh yeah. Woo, buddy. Oh man. Just brought 2 rods out tonight. I was thinking about 3. I was getting everything packed up into my vehicle, and I left, and I was halfway here. I was like, I did not go get another rod. I wanted 3 rods out here, but yep, the link is Mike. Okay, the name. Oh man. For some reason, that fire is not staying lit. Oh, buddy. Howdy, bro. What's up, Derek Elder? Welcome to the stream. Just trying to stay warm here. I was watching Combat Carl, then I switched over to the Fishing Magician. I kind of like the Fishing Magician a little bit better. But Carl's a beast, man. He catches those monsters. And so does the Fishing Magician, man. They both do. What am I talking about? Awesome fishermen, awesome live streams, man. I believe Mark from Catfishing Crappie, he's probably live as we speak. I think he was gonna go live. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Oh man, this thing is hot. It's mounting up tomorrow night. Oh, for real? Awesome, man. I'll be tuned in for sure. Mark, yeah, that's what I figured. Mark is live now. Yeah, I definitely gotta pop in and give Magician and Mark a thumbs up. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Yeah, I gave him a thumbs up a long time ago. I was actually listening to the Fishing Magician. Well, actually, I was listening to Combat Carl halfway here. Then I switched over and started listening to the Fishing Magician until I got to the spot, and then I just had to set up and everything. Hey, hold on, guys. This thing is burning my inside of my legs. Whoo, doggy. Oh, man, that is hot. I'm gonna move this tripod. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit, guys. So, sorry for the movement. Just adjusting the tripod a little bit. There we go. So I can stand up so I'm not burning my dang legs. 19 people, 26 thumbs up. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Hey, bro. What's going on, brother? Oh, man. I'm out here, man. It's freezing. It is cold, man. I bought another light. It's similar to the one that's lighting up the poles right now. It's only 1,000 lumens right now. I don't have it on full blast. But at 1,000 lumens, that thing will stay lit for about 2 hours. And I think it's like 3 to 4 hours on the lower setting. So I got it on the lower setting. So I hope everything looks clear to you guys. Like I said before in other streams, to me, it looks blurry. But then when I go back and look at it after it uploads, it looks perfectly fine. So I don't know what's up with that. It seems like that wind is calming down a little bit, for at least for the point being. Hopefully right now I feel perfectly fine. It's cold. I can feel it on my nose, but my legs are fine. My feet are good because of the heater. I got layers of clothes on right now. So I should be good for a little bit. Oh, buddy. Hopefully we can catch something here in northern Illinois. Actually, the whole state of Illinois. It's the regulations and the rod limit kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, but we only can have two, man. 2 poles. Mr. Muddy River Catfishing, welcome to the stream, Chris. Oh man, it's always an honor to have you on here, brother. I was telling these guys I'm freezing my butt off out here. It is cold, man. But right now I'm good. Be back later. Just I got something to do today. That's fine, man. That's good. Take your time. Do whatever you need to do, brother. Oh man. Hopefully we can catch something, man. And hope it don't take a long time. I know the Fishing Magician. He caught a blue. Fairly quick. Carl, he did the same thing within maybe 10 minutes, fairly quick. And then there's Outdoors Addiction that's gonna take like 5 hours to catch a 2-pound channel cat. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, man. Hopefully it don't. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. You know what, Aaron? I don't want to think about food. I don't want to look at food. I don't even want to smell food right now, man. I think I haven't eaten since yesterday, to tell you the truth. But then again, I think I ate about 4 plates of food yesterday, man. So those different things to eat. And I was in a coma for a little bit. Oh. So like I said, guys, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on. I came on here just for a little bit. I was actually gonna watch Combat Carl and switch over to Mark, and then switch over to the Fishing Magician and check out their lives as I was fishing. But then I was like, you know what? I'm here. I'm almost to 400 watch hours. Let's put the work in and get it done. Yeah, that wind is bipolar, man. That wind is coming in. It hits. It's like hitting my face, and then it just stops, and it's like a calmness for a little bit. I hope you guys don't hear all that wind in the mic. Well, I don't have a mic, but the speakers to the phone. Oh, buddy. And nobody is here at this location at all, man. I'm telling you, during the winter and the cold months, everybody gets a little bit scared of that cold, man. I love it. I love the cold. I love the winter. I just don't like driving in the snow. And I don't know if that makes sense to people, but I don't like driving on slick roads like that. But the winter and the ice fishing, that's amazing, man. It's amazing and it's fun too, just like regular fishing. Alex, what's up, man? What's up, buddy? Muskie tails. I used to use this ramp a few times a year. I fish. Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, man, muskie tails. Yeah, it's the boating docks here, whatever. You pay the $10 and you can stay here for however long you want, I guess, or at least 24 hours. A lot of bass fishermen, muskie fishermen come here. Then at the nighttime falls, and here come the cat fishermen like myself, because all the boats are out of the water. Most of them are out of the water by the time the sunset comes around. My link for those that are just coming in, going to try and go live to it. That's what's up, man. Are the blues in that water? No, sir. No, sir. There's no blues up here where I'm at. There is flathead and channel catfish and the almighty bullhead. I wish there was blues up here, man. I have to go down. Either I can go to the Mississippi River, which is about 2 hours away from my house. Not too far, 2.5 hours, something like that. I can head there, and there's blues in there, but I've never been to the Mississippi. I've just driven over the bridge to go into Minnesota. That's the first time I've ever seen the Mississippi, but it's not too far from my house. I don't think the Mississippi has blue catfish so high. Tell you the truth, I really don't know, but I've heard it does. Because I'm not too far from it. It's west from my house, and it's about 2 hours away, 2.5, something like that. Some people say yes, some people say no, but I've never fished it myself to say yes or no. Those pools have no blue catfish. Yeah, like up here in Illinois where I'm at, yeah, it's basically flathead, and depending when you're fishing for flathead, most likely you're gonna catch a channel cat more than anything, or a freaking bullhead, or a mud cat, or whatever they're called, man. I call them bait thieves because they always be stealing my bait. I fish. I love your show. Yeah, I fish is awesome, man. Chris, I gotta fish with you somehow one of these days. Everybody wanna fish with Chris Flores, man. Oh man, that would be some memories to remember right there. I fought an 18-pound channel catfish in our canal. Hey, where you from, Alex? Elijah, welcome. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Chris, come on down. I'll go fish what Steve Douglas calls the those little the creek. It looks like a creek to me, man. Oh man, are you catching those big old flatheads out of there? Catch a plane and I'll take care of the rest. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Oh man, I'm willing to go down there anytime. I just gotta make plans first. It would be an honor to fish with Chris, cause the Ohio River has them too. Trying to snow up here again. Oh man, I wish the snow would just stay away, but I don't mind it. Late morning to about noon Central Time. Mike Turner is gonna try to go live tomorrow. I'm not doing very well. I'm not either, Elijah. Don't worry, man. There's a bunch of us. I know the people in the south they're still catching some good fish, or at least in the warmer states. I'm in a cold as hell state right now. Hey, Alabama, good luck. Hope you got a monster. Hey, Fish, if you're still watching, brother, I know you're from Illinois, but what part of Illinois? I know you came on, I think it was Kevin from Palmetto Cats. I believe you came on his show talking about carps and stuff, man. That was some good information that you were giving on there about carp fishing. Schaumburg. Dang, dude, you're not that far from me, man. Actually, you're not far from this area. Schaumburg, Illinois. Holy moly, bro, you're not far from me. I hope I'm subscribed to your channel, man. I'm pretty sure I am. Schaumburg. Holy cow, 45 degrees over here right now. I think we're about at 30. The last time I checked, I think we were at like 32 or 33, man. Something like that. But it's not good when you can see your own breath. Whew, it's cold. Don't really want to talk about it on YouTube, but drunk dad equals life is not good and abusive to mother. Oh, really want to say on YouTube because might report me or something. I gotta go. Oh man, yeah, man. I would keep it off YouTube, man. Don't be putting stuff like that. I mean, just keep it. I don't even know what to say to you, brother. It's not a good thing to keep it to yourself, but it's not a good thing to also let everybody know that. We need all the moisture we can get. It's dry as heck out there, huh? Oh man, I think you live like in the desert or something, man. Yeah, man. I feel you, Elijah. I seen some stuff of myself when I was a little kid, man. So don't feel like you're the only one. I've seen a lot of things, but I'm not gonna be putting it on social media or YouTube or anything like that. Howdy, Jesse, native Houston, H-Town. How you doing, brother? Oh man, nice, Douglas. We all need moisture. Oh man. Alabama, good luck. Hope you get a monster. Pleading for help sounds like if he needs help, man, he needs to go like another route about it. This thing is live. You don't know who is watching right now. I would say if you have an abusive father like that and he's doing that to your mama, the best thing is, call the authorities, man. That's not good. And he's not much of a man if he's putting his hands on a woman like that. That's what I would say. That's not cool at all. I hope we get a bite soon, man. I don't want to be here 10 hours. Get only one little channel cat. Take some rain, bud. Big Slim 91. What's going on, brother? I'm over here next to my heater, burning up my legs. My hair to my leg is probably all fried up right now. My intentions were just to keep my feet warm, man. I don't know why my feet are just the worst. Like when it gets cold, my feet is the first thing to get cold. My whole body right now, my nose, and probably my feet are the worst. They get cold the fastest. So I'm just trying to stay by this heater for a little bit, but I gotta get that fire going that's over here that it keeps going out. It rained, I think, a couple days ago, so the ground's probably a little bit saturated with moisture, and the fire, it's how should I put this? It draws in the moisture from the ground, and so the fire goes out right away. But this heater, I'm gonna have to move it back just a tiny bit because it's burning my legs. Awesome heater, man. I 100% recommend the Mr. Heater. the tabletop version. It was only 50 bucks at Farm and Fleet, and it puts out more heat than the little buddy heater and the buddy heater with the one with 2 propane tanks. This one puts out more heat than both of those, and the other ones are even more money. They cost more. What we at? 20 people in here watching Mr. What's on the bait menu tonight? I got the lemon chicken, strawberry, and Jello strawberry mixed in with garlic powder. Then I got straight strawberry chicken, and then I do have a tub of Mr. Muddy River's chicken liver chum bait. Oh, and I got the bluegills. The bluegills, they're whole. I haven't cut them up yet. They're sitting in my cooler. So I got a little bit of, and zote. Remember? Wink, wink, Mr. Flores. Some zote. I got that, but I don't think that stuff works, man. I've tried that stuff before. I sat like 5 or 6 straight hours with some zote, and nothing ever happened, man. Not a peck, not another, nothing, nada, zero. Zote, Matthew Bazan, you're giving it the thumbs up. I don't know if that stuff works, man. It has a nice scent to it, and I imagine when it hits the water, you know what it reminds me a little bit of? It reminds me of the manufactured bait by Catfish Pro, I think it's called. I seen them at the Catfish Conference, and they have and it don't fall off the hook, and they show you the example. They twirl it in the air and they hit it on the table. Then they put it in some water, and you can see it disperse in the water a little bit. All the water starts to get all clouded up and stuff like that. That's what zote reminds me of, except it has a different smell. But I believe the zote has amino acids, like I said, like some protein and amino acids that I guess the fish are attracted to or something like that. So, but I've tried it before, and I didn't get nada, not a bite. But by the end of the night, I will try it and see if it works. I never caught anything on soap. Yeah, man, I didn't either, man. I even tried the ivory soap and nothing. But on YouTube, you look it up, man, and some people be catching fish on it, man. What is everybody? What would it be, everybody? Mr. Ricky's Creations, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Like I said, man, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go live or not tonight, man. I was like, man, I just went live yesterday. No, these people are gonna get bored of me. They're gonna get tired of me, not even watch anymore. But I like it, man. I like going live, even if I'm not catching anything, because it makes my time and probably your time. You guys are probably bouncing in and out of different live streams, but it just makes my time go a lot faster than just sitting here watching the rods or being on Facebook or anything like that, man. It's a lot faster when I'm reading the comments and people are actually communicating. Is this fishing or chemistry? This guy, man. I don't know, man. Maybe a little bit of both, brother. Yo, Jesse, if you go down to see Mr. Flores, I want to see you in the tube like the guy who stabbed himself. Oh, man. Come on, H-Town. For sure, I'm not going to stab myself. I would look funny as hell in a float tube. But it would be an honor to fish with Mr. Flores. So if that's all he got at the time, my butt getting into that float tube, and I don't care. Oh, that was a funny video, though, bro. That was awesome. The people from Mexico use it for bait on laundry day because the ladies was in the river and the fish would eat the soap pieces. Are you serious, man? Are you just... Oh, man, I remember my dad used to use that stuff to wash his clothes, and my mom didn't like it. My mom was just like a Downy or Tide. She liked all that stuff or whatever. I remember my dad, he was old school, man. My dad was born in 1924, and he just passed away last year. And I don't know if you guys remember that board, the old school board that you used to use in a tub like a round tub with like some warm water, and used to scrub that thing like up and down. No washer, no dryer, no nothing, man. And he'd go hang up the clothes outside on the clothesline and stuff. My dad hated the washer and dryer because he always said that it didn't wash your clothes correctly. I just think my dad liked to overwork himself, man. I don't know. But I myself like the washer and dryer. I don't know about you guys, man, but I like the washer and dryer. But old school people, man, they be they be scrubbing that thing on that board, man. Oh man, that was a fun day. Zota is made with animal fat. There you go. Something like that, brother. Ray Smith, I don't know. Well, I just know it has like amino acids, or it says right on the package. I didn't bring a brand new. I got like 5 or 6 Zote bars at home, man, that I bought. I went to Walmart. I was like, man, they're only $1.50. Give me 5 of those things. I still have them brand new at home. Animal fat, but I'll try it, man. I want to give it a shot. Um, if I catch a fish on that, man, that's gonna be fantastic. That is gonna be awesome. What rigs I got in Jamie H? Just a regular sinker slide with a coin sinker. It's a 4 ounce coin sinker or disc sinker. Basically, it's like a sort of like a Carolina rig, except for the sinker slide. I like the sinker slide a lot better than the no rolls because it just switch out the weights, man, real fast. With the no roll, you gotta cut your line, re-rig everything, and all that stuff. So I got used to using. It's a little bit of laziness, but I like that rig a lot better. Usually, you use that for like a river. A lot of people like to use the Carolina rig for the rivers, but this one's just if you need more weight, man. It's just you pop open that sinker slide and slip a heavier weight on and go ahead and go at it. It just makes things a lot faster, I believe. Are you in current? No, I'm not in a current. I'm actually in a lake. But that is my favorite rig to use. And I know that I'm probably overdoing it with 4 ounce weights. But that's all I have at the moment as far as sinker, the coin weights or the disc weights. I got 4, 5s, and 6 ounces that I bought at the Catfish Conference in February. Now, God willing, if I go again, I'm gonna stop at the Whisker Seeker booth where they had a ton of weights there, man, at a good price. I'm gonna go for higher weights, probably like 8, 9s, and 10 ounces because the river by my house, that one has a lot of current in it, like really strong current. Though the first time Chris Flores came into my live stream, I was using 14 ounces of lead, and it was still taking my line, man. I use it too. Yeah, I mean that's what I use right now. That's what I'm using at the moment. As far as lakes and stuff, usually I use a 2 ounce. I used to use two ounce bank sinkers, or 2 ounce no rolls for like lakes. Even sometimes that's pushing it for a lake, but that's what I would go to. That was my go-to weight, was 2 ounces for a lake or ponds or something like that. For rivers, depending on the current, man. So you really don't know. Usually I test the current out with the 5 ounce, then I'll move on to the 6 ounce. And if that's too much, I double it. I double it and I'll put another coin sinker. I'll double it and it'll be like 12, 13 ounces. So whatever's, man. They use zote on trout lines here in Arkansas. Yeah, I've seen some of those videos on YouTube, man. It's just I really never caught anything on it, man. Tell you the truth. Angel Roman, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, I've never really caught anything on it. Mr. Dragonfire, what's up, buddy? Use a rock. There's some people that have, man. Who was it? I think it was Stan, man. I'm not sure if it was Stan or not. Uh, Stan would freaking you. I think he taped like a rock for a weight or something on his. I've never used a rock, man. Never. Oh man. Hey there, fishing family. Danny, S4E. What's up, buddy? We're out here trying to catch a fish, man. Trying. Like I said, I haven't had much luck lately. The last stream took me 4 hours, 4 long hours to catch like a pound and a half, maybe a 2 pound channel cat, maybe. But it took me 4 hours, and that was the only thing, man. But they were biting on that lemon chicken all day. A couple pecks on the strawberry Kool-Aid. Um, but that's all I got the last stream, man, and it took 4 hours. The last time I was here at this location, it took me about 6 or 6.5 hours uh, just to catch another 2 pound channel cat. And I was here about to 5 o'clock that morning when I finally took off. I left, and my son was awake. He woke up. He's like, "Can you buy me some McDonald's?" I was like, "Oh man." I just didn't want to see the daylight pop up, man. So far, Jamie H, try a peg bobber a couple inches above the hook. It works for me to keep the bait off the bottom a little bit. Might want to change up the spots. It's been a half hour and no bites. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I probably wouldn't move because I got so much crap here. Then I'd have to move down. This area is not big at all. Like I said, it's probably like, I don't know, 150 yards of fishing space of yards. It's not a big spot, man. I figure if I'm not getting no bites here, I'm not gonna get no bites down there either. But that's just the way how my mind works. But I do have some peg floats. If I recast these, I'm gonna put some on there because that's how I caught that channel cat the last time in this area was with the peg float. I don't use no demon dragons because I just think they're a little bit pricey. They're a little bit too much money to use. I think you get 4 of them for like 20 bucks or something like that. You get snagged up, you lose your rig or whatever. Bye bye, $5 down the drain. Then if you don't catch a dang fish, man, it's not even worth it. Mike, Mike it tough. Hello, will be joining your live. Support you. Thanks, brother. Don't tell me that, Danny. I'm gonna try that live. But you are the expert for the area that you're at. I try to fish it a lot, man. I think one of the most important things when you're fishing, especially bank fishing, I shouldn't say just bank fishing, even if you're on a boat, is time on the water, man. Time on the water. That's one of the most important things, in my opinion, is getting out here and spending time on the water and learning it, man. But some people get lucky and they come out for their very first time or second time and they get a big old fish. You have to be a baller to be using demons. I had some. I think I forgot who won them. I give them away on Chunkies. I bought some and I never used them. I was like, man. I was like, you gotta rig I mean, with the peg float, you just put the line right through it, and you put the line holder or whatever, the little thing that you insert into the peg float, and you're done. And I think it was Dieter Milhorn that showed a video on how the peg float versus the demon dragon, and the demon dragon didn't look too impressive, man. If you put a nice sized chunk of cut bait or whatever, even a live bait or whatever, it didn't look like that demon dragon really held the weight of the bait, man, and the peg float did. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of I don't think I would buy demon dragons though. I'm just gonna stick to, I got what, 3-inch, got some 3-inch peg floats, and I think that does the job. I used peg floats in Arkansas. Yeah, yeah. I mean, everybody does everything different. I know Chunky's a big fan of them, of the Demon Dragons. There's a bunch of people that love the Demon Dragon, man. I'm just gonna let the bass fishermen use those. That's their lure. But it's became a big thing in the catfishing community to use a Demon Dragon. I'll just stick to the peg floats. I think I bought it was like 25 peg floats off of eBay for about $4, like $2 or $3 shipping, so $7 altogether. And that was pretty cheap to me, and they're effective. I use peg floats, easier and cheaper, exactly. Fair and Mason, good deal. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good deal also. So I paid $7 total, including shipping, for 24, 25 peg floats. Can't beat that, man. You can't beat that. I love your involvement in the chat. I try, man. I know there's I'm glad to see you going live. Thank you, Joe. I try to keep up with the comments, but I know, like Elijah said one time, I look away when I'm talking because I feel like by me looking away, it makes me think a little bit better, if that makes any sense. And sometimes I notice that the chats are going and I miss some of them, and I apologize for that. Mike Costello Outdoors. Hey, Jesse, how's the fishing? So far, not even a bite, buddy. But we're out here trying to survive the cold, man. Yeah, I watched your video earlier, man, Mike Costello. I seen that. I think it was a channel cat that you caught. That was a nice sized channel cat that you caught there, buddy. I use Demon Dragons, but for some reason, only the Muddy River catfishing version works for me. That good one, Chris. Good one. Oh, man. Oh, that was a good one. Only the Muddy River catfishing ones. Any other ones, they break, they leak. If you want a Demon Dragon, buy the Muddy River catfishing ones. If I ever bought the Muddy River catfishing Demon Dragons, I probably wouldn't even use them, man. I'd probably set them on top of my dresser as an ornament. Oh, man. Thanks, man. It was a blue cat? Yeah, that was nice, man. I liked it. Did you catch that after you logged off, after you stopped the stream, or was that another night? Um, Demon Dragons. That's a bass lure, man. Leave it for the ditch pickles. Actually, I have some Demon Dragons. I forgot what they're called, spooks or something like that. I actually have probably about 8 or 9 of those, man. And I never thought about just taking the hooks off and using them for catfish. Now that we're talking about it. But those are my sons. I let my son. He loves using those, man, for bass fishing. I'm gonna try to get this fire. I'm gonna throw a couple more logs of wood on this fire that I got going over here. Then I'm gonna probably recast these, or actually I'm gonna probably put a peg float on them. I like using the peg floats, and if I have to rebait them, then I'm gonna rebait them with another bait. And I'll be back in just a minute. You guys talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back, guys. Uh-oh. And there's actually a boat in the water right now. It is cold as hell, and there's a bass boat in the water. These people are crazy. I'm gonna have to re-rig this one, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes after I re-rig this. It's not gonna work. Plus the leader line's not that long. Not for my liking, at least. Alrighty, almost done here. There it is. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's probably about an inch, 2 inches. The knotless snail. Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? That's what's up, man. 27, 26 people. I'll be right back. I have to redo this, re-rig everything. So I want to get those peg floats on here. Hopefully that changes the situation here, and hopefully we can get a bite here soon. All right, here's a second one. It's a little bit longer. Okay. Woo! Just in that little time, my hands are frozen. Man, oh man. All right, people. I'm back. Back again. I don't know if you guys can see me. I think my battery running low. Uh, let's see if you guys can see me like that. A little bit. The rods are over there. Whoo! Hey, Palmetto. Is Palmetto in here? Yo, yo, hombre. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. Uh-oh. Elijah retracted his message. I hope it's nothing bad, man. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it positive, buddy. Point in life where you're dealing with is a memory, Elijah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are we talking about? Did I miss something? There's a second message retracted. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Do your thing. Oh, you rocking the Santee rigs today, I see. With the floats. Hopefully that works, man. Woo! Damn, it's cold. Drama, 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 drama. Uh-oh. He's dealing with some stuff, trying to be supportive as best as I can. That's what's up, man. I mean, I try to do the same thing. I think we all go through stuff in life. Like I told him earlier, man, I've seen some stuff in my life, man, and been through some things. I don't wish anybody on some of the things that I've seen, that I've been through, but that's the past. I've been over it for years and years and years already, and eventually you'll get over it. For some people, with them viewing some things that they're not supposed to and being through. Like my dad, when you know what, I'm not even gonna talk about it. We're gonna keep on fishing here. But yeah, I've seen a lot of things, man. I think I know what he's going through. I feel his pain. Um, but that was a long time ago. My dad was he recovered from being an alcoholic, and it turned out to be for the better. It was a lot different when I started growing up in my teen years, and it wasn't the same. He wasn't the same person. I think alcohol changes some people, and it's just a bad thing, man. If you don't know how to control it, if you don't know how to control your drinking, don't drink at all. And talking about drinking, I'm having a few alcoholic beverages myself. I guess YouTube don't like when people say that on live. As I heard some other YouTubers say that, but I've never heard anything from YouTube myself. I don't drink, I don't sip or show it on video. I pull myself to the side and take a sip. Um, but like I said, I don't overdo it. You buy little tall boys, 2, 3 tall boys, and you enjoy your time out on the lake. Make sure you sober up before you leave and you drive, and it should be all good. Should be all good. Not that I'm drinking to get drunk. I'm just drinking to relax, man. Drinking to get drunk, those days are over. I used to hate waking up with a headache, man, with a hangover, feeling like throwing up, knowing that you had to go to work the next day. That was it's the worst feelings ever, man. And I don't ever want to feel that feeling ever again. I used to do that a lot when I was younger. Drink, and you'd feel like crap the next day, and you knew you had to go to work the next day, but you continue drinking, and you wake up and you're like, I don't feel like going to work today, but you still got to get your butt up and go. That's some of the worst feeling. I used to hate working hungover, man. It's not the, what is the bait? There's lemon chicken, Jello. There's Jello. I keep forgetting, man. And then there's Jello strawberry. And then there's Jello cherry mixed in with some strawberry and garlic. I mixed them both together. I got some frozen bluegill. And I have some chicken liver chum bait left over. And if this doesn't bite in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna rebait them both and put something else on instead of the flavors that I got on there now. Excuse me. Or just use the chicken liver chum bait, or maybe some cut bait. Michael, I asked earlier, did you ever try fish with the light or glow in the dark lure? No, I've never tried that ever. Not ever in my life, man. Does it work? I got to go. I've been on the stream for an hour to support you, bro. Best of luck. Thank you, brother. Jamie H, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I sat at a hole from 12 to 7 today. Baits moved around and switched them, but didn't get a bite. 50-foot deep hole. Damn big sad. Hey, man, as long as you're out there having fun, you never know what's gonna bite. It can bite at any time. You don't know when it's gonna happen or where it's gonna happen. Sometimes it don't happen at all. But I enjoy being out here, knowing that my baits are out there, and a big hog of a fish can hook up at the end of the line at any time, man, and those rods can bend over at any time, man. That's what I like. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. If it don't happen, then it don't happen. But what makes my time go by faster here is talking to you guys. I enjoy talking to you guys while I wait here, because otherwise I don't think I would last. I wouldn't last fishing if it wasn't for this. Otherwise, if within a couple hours, if nothing bites, I'd probably be gone. But since I got people like you guys and I got somebody to talk to, read some comments and miss some comments, but you guys make my time go a lot faster. Look what we've been, almost an hour and a half, going on an hour and a half, and it don't even seem like it to me. The world doesn't look the same. 14 than it does at 40. No, because you learn a lot more as you grow up, man. You learn how the world works and how a lot of things are supposed to be, and a lot of things how a lot of things ain't supposed to be. Uh, there's some things when I was younger that would worry me that don't worry me now. There's some things that would bother me when I was younger that don't bother me at all now. It don't even phase me. I'm 33 now, and I'm 100% not the same person. Yeah, those 10 years, that decade, it changes people. I think your body changes, the way your mind thinks. The older you get, the more. I mean, you live and you learn, man. What up, catfish regulators? What's up, Elijah? What's going on, buddy? I see that you're retracting your messages. The world doesn't. All right. Caught any fish tonight, Mike Cole? No, buddy, not at all. I just re-rigged the leader line, and put some peg floats on. Hopefully that keep it off the bottom a little bit. Try to keep it around 2-3 inches away from the hook. Hopefully that suspends the bait up in the air and I get something, man. But here in Illinois, I've been struggling, man. I've been struggling to catch fish of good size. It's been rough, and I blame the weather because it's cold and the water is really cold. I just felt it. I don't know what the temperature of the water is, but it is super dang freezing. I'm glad you're live tonight, Jesse. Thank you. That is Aaron. I always got to remember your name, brother, because you changed your names to Catfish Regulators because I believe you got your YouTube channel up, and got to remember everybody's name, and it's hard. Like I said before, I always have trouble remember people's names. You're not the only one struggling. Ah, man, but I tuned into the Fishing Magician. That guy, within 5 or 10 minutes of me logging in and getting on his YouTube channel, caught one. Combat Carl, within 5 minutes, I think he caught one. He's with somebody on his boat. I think 1 or 2 people or something like that. And yeah, man, I wish I could like just throw it out there and within 5 minutes catch one, but I don't have all those electronics and all that stuff. But the Fishing Magician, he's been doing pretty dang good, man, from the bank. But then again, I think they live, I don't know where they live at, but I know it's down south from us, from here, from Illinois, and it's a little bit warmer down there. I also concerned Elijah is a regular in the catfish community. Yeah, he's winning other people's lives a lot, man. And I remember in DMVs, people were timing him out, and he probably said something that he wasn't supposed to or whatever. He probably got pissed off and said something that he wasn't supposed to or whatever. But I try to support everybody, man. I know he don't have no YouTube channel. I don't know what he looks like. I don't know who he is, but you always gotta support people, man. And it's hard. I wasn't able to finish the last comment, but it seemed very concerning. Yeah, man, it's like something's going on, man. I don't know what exactly is going on, but oh, I hope everything's okay. I think he's asking for help. Yeah, man, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know where he stays at. I don't know where he lives. I don't even know the guy, man. I know he's only like 14, about to be 15. Said something about his dad being an alcoholic and drinking and whooping on his mom. And I don't even know if that's okay to be putting on YouTube, man. I don't know if, I mean, what if they contact me or something happens to him or something happens to his parents or something, then it's all happening on my live stream. He told us he was 16. I thought he said he was 14, about to be 15 before. I don't know. I really don't. I think he was asking. Okay, I wasn't. Hey, is anybody else concerned about some of the comments from Becky account? A lot of comments being retracted, being able to read some before. George, he's actually a little teenager. He's a kid. He's a boy. He's a male. His name's Elijah. He uses his mom's account, his or Google account or something, to comment on YouTube and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. He was saying some stuff, man. I was like, oh man. I mean, I don't know how far I'm away. I don't know that kid's number. I don't know anything. I just know I thought he said he was 13, about to be 14, or 14, about to be 15, or something like that. Got drugs across the house by my hair, and at 16, then things will get better, my friend. I moved out when I was 16 because of the same thing. He told us he was 16. Court stuff, I think he's asking. I don't know, man. Yeah, it is concerning, but what can a man do, man? What can we do? Fishing hippie had to remove the curse word. It's hard not to curse when you're so used to doing it. I wish I would have never started talking with too many F's and S. Fishing hippie, I'm the same way, brother. I am the exact same way, but I try to keep it clean here on the channel. I try to think about what's gonna come out of my mouth before I say it, so I don't offend anybody. And I try to keep this family friendly. You never know who's watching. If it's a little kid, Elijah, or even younger, you never know who's gonna be watching live. So I just try to keep it clean, man. But don't think I'm a little angel here just because you don't hear no swearing coming out of my mouth. If we were together fishing, I would probably be dropping F bombs and S bombs and all that stuff, but not on live. I try to control it, man. So nobody. Google looking. Google's watching. Google's watching. YouTube moderators are watching. Somebody's watching. I cursed one time on a stream today, and it was the word for a female dog. And I caught myself and instantly, oof. Oof. Native, the switch is what I used to work. I'm watching you too, Michael Murillo. Oh man, I'm just trying to stay warm over here. It is cold, man. When I walked out of my house, it didn't feel so bad. But the closer, when I got to the water here at the edge, and the wind was blowing, and the open air just hitting you in the face, it's horrible, man. So luckily, this heater that I got down here is doing its job. It's keeping my feet warm. My body, it's feeling all right. I'm kind of warm, except for my nose. My nose is kind of cold, but besides that, I think I feel great, man. I feel wonderful. It comes with the time, honestly. I literally cannot curse at work, so I was forced to learn quickly. Actually, my job, you can't do it either. My supervisor really don't care. The only time he tells us to watch our mouths is when first shift, the morning shift, and upper management comes in, is to watch what we say. He goes, watch what you say, because if they come and complain to me, you're the one getting in trouble, not me. And he'll come to us and probably write us up. You can't swear at work. Just can't do it. Just like we can't. I don't want to do it here on the channel or the live streams. Try to keep it clean, but sometimes it slips out, man. We're gonna give these about like maybe 5 more minutes. Give these rods 5 more minutes. They're not biting. We're gonna switch it out, switch the baits out, and see what happens. I hope Combat Carl and the fishing Damn, there's a lot of things happening tonight. I hope, like I said, Combat Carl, the fishing magician, I hope they're doing well. I hope they're catching a lot of fish. I missed the bad words. Oh, man. Oh, man, when I was growing up, that's all. It's F this or F that or S this. You know, it comes out, man. And that's just the way I grew up, or even with the people I grew up with. My mom was kind of bad about swearing, man. And when you hear it constantly every day with either your family or your friends, it becomes part of your vocabulary. But now I'm gonna try not on here, not on live. Gotta have some self-control, man. Self-control. What are we at, man? It's only 8 o'clock, man. My time. 8:18. My boss don't. My bosses don't care what comes out of my mouth, but if I'm around residents, I have to be 100%. Watch every word I say. Jesse switched to cut bait bluegill or caught. Hey, I was reading that, man. Mike Costello, you retracted it. You want me to use cut bait, man. I seen it. Oh man, I did see that. Oh, my dad accidentally taught me every curse word. I know, hippie. See, that was my mom, man. Is that the flathead on your face mask? Yeah, man, it's a flathead. It's the Muddy River. Let me see if you guys can see it a little bit better. Can you see it a little bit better? Wow. It's the Muddy River catfishing. He sent it to me when I got some. What is up with all these freaking bunch of ambulances, man? Yeah, I ordered a shirt for Muddy River catfishing and a hat, and he threw that in there, man, as a gift, I guess. But it's very comfortable, except with this cold wind. This the only thing that's wrong when it's cold, because I think this is a moisture wicking material, and it's if you ever put on like how can I explain this? Like Under Armour, I know Under Armour makes a lot of those stretchable. So if you sweat, it dries quick, like a dry quick fabric. This is the same. It feels like it's the same material, and that's the only complaint that I think I got about it. Otherwise, yeah, it's very 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 comfortable, man. Uh-oh, there's somebody here. They're gonna go fishing, fishing. Let's see. Hold on, guys. This car is acting kind of suspicious over here. Let's say I should have put in the dryer before I sent it to you so you could be nice and warm for you, Chris. Man, that's not even funny. Uh, it would have been warm on my nose at least, man. Oh, man. Hold on, guys. Uh-oh. It might be the DNR, man. I don't know who that was. He had a flashlight and everything. Dude, I always feel sketched at night when fishing alone. I'm alone, man. I'm here alone. I think it's the owner, man. Hey, he's coming back. I don't know if I forgot something or what. I'll be back. He's coming. Where's your envelope? For what? Where's your envelope? Did I put it in there? No, so the tow company's calling me about this. I want your license plate. What this is going to do is now it's going to be in their system. It's a warning. And next time it's not paid, then they're going to call the sheriff, okay? I went to go grab that log and yeah, that's understandable. So, all right, yeah, I'll just let them know that you had it on you. So, all right, thank you. Oh shit! Oh man! Uh, yeah, forgot to pay the guy. Forgot to put the envelope. There's a slot. When I first got here, I went to go get a log that I seen over there, and I grabbed an envelope. There's an envelope, and it has 2 tickets on it. I took one of the tickets off, and I put it on my dash. When I came back, I must have put in the envelope with the money in my pocket because I was grabbing the log, and that's what he was here for. Yeah, almost got busted, man. Oh, call a tow truck on me right now, man. Come on. I had it right in my back pocket. I was like, no, bro, I know I had the money in the envelope. I don't know if I didn't remember if I put it in the slot or not. I was like, dude, I just paid it. He was about to call the tow truck on my ass. Woo! Warning. Yeah, I got a warning right now, bro. He's gonna call the tow truck on me, man. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, my bad. No me to swear. Oh, man. He didn't seem too happy about that one, but it was a mistake. Accident, I should say. I went over to the other end where I was gonna fish on the other end, and I seen a log. It's not a log, but it was like a 4x4 type. I have it on the fire right now, and I went to go grab that, and when I grabbed the envelope, I put the money in the envelope and just stuck it in my pocket. I was like, as soon as I put that on the fire, I'll go back, but I was getting set up here, and I totally forgot. Almost got busted, man. Like, I'm gonna let the tow truck take my car anyway. I would have got in that thing and peeled off. You're not gonna take my car, man. Oh man, they charge for parking here. Yeah, they do. Just blame me next time. Like, hey, Muddy River, it's his fault, man. Yeah, that guy seemed like a real a-hole, man. He was pissed. All for $10. Oh man, I can't believe I put that thing in my pocket. I had it right in my back pocket. He took a picture of my license plate and everything. Woo! Anyways, that's whack. Most places around here are state park or county park areas where they have free parking, even at boat launches. This is privately owned, man. I think that's the owner's son, which is a real a-hole compared to the dad. The dad owns a bar and grill / bait shop. Probably maybe not even a quarter of a mile. It's right around the corner from here. The dad's chill, he's cool and everything, but the son is just he's something else. I've met that guy before, man, but that was totally an accident because I put the envelope right in my back pocket with the money, and I forgot to go take it to the. There's a little, like a little building over here with the slot where you put in the envelope with the money and stuff. So he said I was wondering. He said the tow truck was wondering what a car was doing out here. Come on, man. It was him. It was him. It's okay. It's all right. Everything's taken care of, man. All for $10. All for $10, bro. No reason to be pissed about it, bro. No reason to be pissed about an honest mistake. No, I'm not mad. Not mad, but there's just some people for, I mean, come on, $10, you're gonna be mad? And it was an honest mistake. I went to go get that 4x4 to put on the fire and totally forgot to put the envelope back into that slot. The envelope, I had the money in the envelope itself. I just had forgotten to take it out. It's all good. It's all good. We're here, not you, Jesse. That guy. Oh, probably stealing from his dad. I wouldn't doubt it. Nah, it's all good. I heard him. It did not sound pleasant. Nah, he's a little jerk. Compared to his dad's nice, man, and his dad's the one that probably owns this property, owns the restaurant, the bar, the grill, the bait shop that's right around the corner. But it's all good, man. I didn't know who it was at first. I was like, why is this person walking towards this way, man? You never know what people are up to. He probably stealing. Oh, I read that. Yeah. We good. We good. Whoo. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Muddy River's like, just blame me next time. I was like, it's Chris Flores. They're gonna be like, who? I don't. These guys are like, I think they're muskie fishermen, man. We got you covered. It's not about the money. It's about you. Had to make him work. He came back and forth about 2 or 3 times. What I say? You bring leftovers to snack on? No, man. I don't want to eat. I don't want to think about food. I don't want to smell food. Nothing. Nothing at all, man. Remove. Oh, that's what that is. Oops. Hopefully we can catch something here now, man. I should have remembered to put that in the slot, man. Totally forgot. I was more worried about getting everything set up and getting everything going. But it is what it is. I think I even said it on live. We paid $10 here. We paid $10 here, park, and I still had it in my pocket. All right. Anyways, I'm about to little adrenaline rush to wake you up. That wasn't no rush at all. I would have whooped his little booty. I just didn't know who he was at first. They need when they're approaching somebody, say, hey, we're this or we're that, instead of coming up with a flashlight trying to shine it in your face. So I turned on mine and shined it at his face, which mine was a little bit brighter than his. So they need to pronounce who they are or what they're doing before they approach anybody, because you never know, man. What if I got my gun in the car? What if, I don't carry it on me because my car's right here, it's close by, but what if I would have had it on me and I'm not sure, and I would have pulled it out on him or something, and it could have got bad. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. Okay, let's fish. No stress. Let's go, bro. Let's do it. He was playing Fort of the Night. Fort of the Night. Fortnite. Oh, my son used to play that a lot. Fortnite. Oh, I don't know how they can play that game so much, man. Fortnite. Whew, that wind's picking back up too. That way, somebody sketchy walks up, just say, I got that thing on me. No, man, they'll probably call the police right away. I mean, even though it's legal and everything, but still, you don't want to say that out loud. I got a gun on me. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Let's not walk up to him. What if he has one too, man? We're gonna be playing like the Wild Wild West, cops and robbers and stuff. Oh man. Has Elijah commented or anything? I hope that little kid's okay, man. Elijah. Mike Irvin, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Keep me at home. I don't own a handgun. Just long ones. Rifles and stuff. Rifles and shotguns. There was a point, a time in my life, I think I had about around 30 guns in my household. I had some rifles, shotguns, ARs, AK-47s, a lot of handguns, 12 gauges and stuff like that. Not no more. Not so much anymore. In AR, I built a Mossberg 500. Mossberg 500 is awesome. A good gun. How am I doing? I'm fine, brother. I'm fine. I just got confronted by the owner's son for $10, which was an honest mistake, and I had it in my back pocket in the envelope. Just forgot to put in the slot over there, but it is what it is. Hey, brother. Las Cruces, New Mexico. Catch anything yet? You're talking about Mr. Muddy River? I don't think he hasn't put up a video or anything. At least I have the whole little bell thing going so I can get notified right away. Damn, I think I am going to switch out the baits here soon. Probably like in a minute. Need to switch that thing out, man, because I don't think that chicken is working. At least not here. At the other lake that I was at, man, that chicken was getting some good bites. The last live stream. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I want to switch out. I might put some cut bait on that thing. Where's the 24s at? What do you mean? What 24s? You talking about beer? Or you talking about some rims? What are you talking about? Dieter said the chicken wasn't working for him either. It's not here. And not working for me at all here. But then again, when I was here last time with the cut bait wasn't even working here. And like I said, this area ain't too big. It's not that long. I said it was probably about 150 yards. It's probably more like 100 yards from where I'm at to the end of this. There's not much room here. I don't even know if it's 100 yards. I'm just guesstimating how long it is, this little shoreline where we can fish here. At the other lake that I go to, you can go a lot of places, man, and not here. This is actually a boat launch area where people can come and park their trucks, put their boats in the water, and leave their trucks, and they pay the $10 or whatever, and they can last all day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut up some cut bait real quick, and we're gonna put that on the line and see what happens. There's nothing's happening with that chicken. New baits? Yes, sir. Frank Zuniga. Do you have any luck with the chicken live chum bait? Nah, I haven't tried that yet. I have not tried that yet at all. That stuff you gotta put some rubber gloves on and stuff. That stuff stinks. Really bad. So I'm gonna cut up the bait, reel them in, and put some cut bait on there, and hopefully that does the trick. All right. A little bluegill. Little bluegill. Oh man. All right. I don't know. I think that one got a bite. Maybe. I'm gonna put that little piece head on there. I know it's not a Combat Carl 2-pound bait, but see if this works. All right. See if that works. 25 feet or better. What's 25 feet or better? Small bait? It is. How deep you fishing, Mike? Mike's fishing? Our water's flooded everywhere. Your waters are flooded everywhere, not over here. Tirador Arco, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Whoo! I think I might be going too deep. 50-degree water. They're still feeding around. Oh, man, oh man. Okay, now my fingertips are getting cold. Fishing hippie, I caught 2 so far on bluegill fillets last night. Tomorrow I want to use chunks. What am I using for bait? Right now I'm using the cut bluegill. Some cut bait. Jesse, I'm making a video while watching your live stream. Really? Oh man. You're not. Are you live? You live, or you're just making a regular video? I know I'm missing like 2 or 3 lives right now. It gives me something to watch when I get home. No, I'm not live. All right, so it's just a regular video to upload. That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't know how long these propane tanks last, but this little heater is doing a great job, man. Whoo! Jesse, okay. No, I'm not live. Alrighty. Has anybody watched Combat Carl? If they're catching anything, or the Fishing Magician? I know they were catching some when I was on my way over here. Mr. Mike Irvin. Whew, man. Hold on, guys. I have to warm up my hands a little bit. All right. Hola. ¿Cómo le... Huh? Hey, Tim Molina, you been drinking, man? I don't know what the heck you're saying there, but you're saying something. ¿Cómo le va? You're talking to... I don't know who you're talking to, brother. ¿Cómo le va? ¿Cómo al? ¿Cómo? Oh, man. I know how to read Spanish, man. A little bit. I know how to talk Spanish a little bit. No, just tired. I was just kidding, man. I was like, I think Tim Molina drunk over there. He been sipping on some alcohol. He can't spell right, man. Whew. I made the correction. Yeah. It's all good, bro. It's all good, brother. Oh, man. The fishing happy, our water's around 60 degrees. I know our water here is, man, it's colder than that. The local lake that I go to it was already icing over, man. You get there early in the morning, you can see the sheet of ice just going across the water. In some areas, not the whole lake, but in some areas. I'm just glad my feet ain't cold, man. Garrett C, welcome to the stream, buddy. The fishing magician is slow. He's slow also. Yeah, at least he caught a fish, though, man. I think it's been slow at a lot of places. I wonder how Combat Carl's doing. Sometimes Carl, man, he can bore me out sometimes. I'm not saying that I don't bore anybody out. I know I do too, but I rather, like I've learned this, like how Chunky does it. The fishing magician looks into the camera. It feels like we're talking to each other. Carl gets behind. He uses the main camera on his phone. I mean, that's probably the best way to do it for clarity, for the quality of the video. But I want to see people like talking into the camera, man. And sometimes when you're just staring at the rods, it gets kind of boring. That's just my opinion, though. Whoo. Mr. Garrett C. I'm gonna go throw some more wood on that. Where's the fish, brother? They're in this lake somewhere, man. They don't want to bite my baits, but I want to go throw some more wood on that fire that I got going, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we back. Hope my feet don't get cold. Oh man, why the hell? All right, he looks like a ghost in the corner right now, and just like that, Jesse turned into gray pixels. What happened? I was just putting some more firewood on the fire. Not yet, wild man. Any fish yet tonight? Oh, that wild man. Wild man 307 outdoors. No, man, nothing at all. Not no pecks, not no bites. They're not even playing with my emotions like DMV says. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, man. I'm too tall to bend over and look into the camera. I'll need a stretcher afterwards. There's sometimes where I'm crouching over like that with, bending over, trying to read what the comments are. And yeah, my back starts to kill me too. Well, at least the fire's roaring. Let me show you guys the fire real quick, since nothing's happening with these damn poles. See my fire? This is the log that I was trying to explain to that one guy that I went over to get. It's not even a log, it's like a 4x4. It's just really long though. And that's what I was trying to explain to him. I went over there, I grabbed this, and I must have forgot to put the envelope in the dang slot. And he was all pissy about it, but whatever. We're here trying to stay warm, trying to catch some fish. And there's the poles. I don't know if you guys need some more light. It's just the Berkeley big game rod. And this, I don't know if you guys can see that. Uh-oh. Can you guys see that? I guess not. It's not letting me, but over here is the Sharky 6000, Sharky 2 with the ripping lips. I don't know if you guys can see that clearly or not. This is a Daiwa that Mr. Murillo sent me. That's some fresh 30-pound big game monofilament. Over here is my little heater that I have down there, keeping my feet warm. And got some fat wood here for the fire. Some fire starters. This stuff you can buy at Walmart. It lights really fast. I love this stuff. And this firewood is just wood from a pine tree, and it has some kind of sap in it. It's like a sap that's in it that keeps it burning fairly hot. But that's about it, guys. Just trying to stay warm over here, trying to stay safe. And geez, turn off. Dang, the thing got bright. All right, let's see. And the second, that don't last too long. That second propane tank went off. It is empty. And I have the setting low. It's at low. It's not even at high. It's a low, medium, high for the settings, and it's on low, and it's been doing its job. But it goes through those propane tanks really fast. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm gonna be out here. As soon as I get done with that bundle of wood, I do got another propane tank, a little 1 pound propane tank left, but I think I should save that for a little bit later on. The struggles of fishing. For fire starter, the fire starter stuff, I use a lot of fat wood. You can actually find it in a forest or some woods. You can find it for free. It's not that hard to find. A lot of people find it and sell it in different areas of the country. I'm subscribed to some people on YouTube that try to sell that stuff. They'll go out into the woods themselves and go get it. But then you got people like, or I should say stores like Walmart, I believe Home Depot, Menards. They sell it too. It's already pre-cut, it's packaged. But Walmart is probably the best price-wise And for the amount that you get, it comes in a box, probably about 3-4 pounds of it, for about $6. And there's where I get it from. Fatwood, then those fire starters also, they cost about $5 for 12 of them. And if you're starting, it's good for everything. If you're trying to start up your grill, the charcoal, I like to use charcoal most of the time. There's times where I'll use my gas grill, but it's not even a gas, I don't know what it's called, but it's just like a flat piece of iron with burners underneath of it. Yeah, I got it at Walmart. I think it costs like 170 or 180. Usually I do my burgers on there because it cooks the burgers fairly well. But I'm a charcoal guy. I like to use charcoal or use mesquite wood to cook my food. But those fire starters, you can find them at Walmart all day. Man, oh man. Charcoal is the superior grilling way. Yes, sir. I'm a charcoal guy, man. Usually I don't use gas, except when I'm in a hurry. I got the gas grill in the garage. I think I posted a picture on YouTube of me cooking some burgers on my gas grill. And they cook the burgers fairly fast and even. That's what I like about them. When you're cooking them on the grill with charcoal, and you got a chance of burning them or they're not evenly cooked or whatever, but it does what it's supposed to do. Waves his lighter in front of the phone. I know who you're talking about there. Oh, dee 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 dee. You know who that is, right? Oh man, I'll never forget that. That was Chris Flores and Mr. Luke Nichols. Luke Nichols was trying to be Survivor Man, which I love his Outdoor Boys, the Outdoor Boys, I think it's called, his channel. He posts tomorrow. He's gonna put up a video every Saturday. He puts up one for catfish and carp, and then he puts up another video for the Outdoor Boys. I don't know why, but I like the Outdoor Boys channel a little bit better than I do his original channel, the Catfish and Carp. I like them both, but the Outdoor Boys, that's my kind of style. When I made my channel was not intended just for fishing. I was gonna start to do stuff like Luke Nichols, but before he even started his channel, how to start fires quickly, how to like survival type things I was gonna start to do on my channel. Go out to the woods, cook meals, trap some animals. I have some traps that I have. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute, guys. There's another car coming. That guy better not have called the damn tow truck. I want to be pissed and I want to start fucking... Hold on, guys. Hold on. They turned off their damn lights. I'll be back. All right, guys. Woo! I don't know how much of that you guys heard, but that was my wife. Man, she scared me right now. I was like, who is this pulling up? They turned off their lights as soon as they pulled in through the entrance. I was like, oh my god, this ain't gonna be good, man. Oh man, no, she got me good. She came in, she pulled up, and she turned off those lights. I shined my headlight over there. I was like, who the heck is this? I didn't know who it was until she got out of the car. I was like, you need to leave because you need to pay $10 to even be here. And she got pulled over right now. She was like, I just got pulled over. I don't have a plate light, this and that. But can you give me some money so I can go to the casino? She came all the way this way to get some money so she can go to the casino. You believe that, guys? You believe that? Oh, man. Happy wife, happy life. Oh, my God. Oh, she gangsta. Yeah, bro, I thought it was gonna be a drive-by or something, the drive-bys they used to do back in the 80s and stuff. I was like, oh, hell no. Man, my piece in the car right now, I don't have nothing but a knife on me. Woo. No, she actually got my heart pumping. I felt the adrenaline rush right there. As soon as they pulled up and they turned off those lights and they came towards me, I was like, oh my God, here we go. Let's go. Cowboys and Indians, let's go. It's all good. She's a gangster. Yeah, I do. No money, no honey, as my wife says. Oh, man. You keep the wifey happy, man, it's a good life, brother. Oh, man. No, but she had me. I didn't know who it was. I was like, who is this? She had me right there. I was like, man, something's going to happen live. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on over here, man. All these cops and ambulances and... Whew, 55 thumbs up, 35 people watching. Yes, my wife just scared me. Maybe she was trying to check up on me, but I don't know why she was trying to do that. Besides her wanting some money. Can I have a couple $100 so I can go to the casino? Really? Are you serious? You came all the way this way for that? I could have paid you by PayPal, Venmo. I could have sent you it another way instead of you coming all the way this way. Whatever. It is what it is. What it do, what it be, what it is. Dang. Unbelievable. That's like the third one. Don't forget the ticket. Amber lamps. Yeah, no, that was actually a police officer. The first two were ambulances, man. Now a police officer. You got her off your back really fast too, Dale. Can I have some money? Dig in my wallet. Here, go, leave. You can't be here. Before that guy comes again and where's the $10? I need the $10. I want to register your car to the tow truck company place. Took a picture of my damn plate. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna get my car towed for $10, man. It was an honest mistake. But whatever. She just wanted to see you up close and personal. She's been seeing me up in close and personal since like 1995 or 1996. And she probably bored of it already. She was like, it's just Jesse. It's just Jesse. I don't need to see him no more. Oh, man. Best ask a person. 2 rushes in one night. Yes. Exactly, man. The first one, I was like, who is this guy? Well, it's the son's owner or whatever. The dad, like I said, man, he's a cool dude, man. He's laid back. I remember the guy invited me to his restaurant. He's like, come over to the restaurant. He goes, eat something. If you want to drink some beers, they're on me. He gave me like 3 or 4 Coronas. I remember he gave me 3 or 4 Coronas. He didn't even charge me for one of them. But the son, or whoever that guy was, I'm pretty sure that's the son, the owner's son. Just a a-hole, man. Totally different person from the father. Makes me feel like a baby. I was born in 95. Damn! You're 15 years younger than me. You're only 25 years old. Well, you'll reach my age one day. Just wait. She wanted to see that wallet. Yeah, no, she probably wanted what was in that wallet. It's not a lot. Usually I don't have a lot of money on me. She wanted to see you up close. No. Yeah, I do. Did you guys hear our conversation? We're kind of loud too. I was like, you guys hear anything? I was telling her about the guy that came. And I was telling her, you can't be here unless you're gonna pay $10. That's not worth it. Not worth getting your car towed. 1956 here, Mike Irvin. Dang. Yeah, you got me beat. Later, guys. Bedtime. Farron Maston. Thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate it. Farron Maston, 1963. Both of you guys got me beat. A lot of people got me beat up in here. Native Houstonian. Mr. H-Town, 87. Tim Molina, 1967. I'm a 1980s, man. 1980s even. 40 years old. It's the life of a 40-year-old from 1980 went quick. That's all I'm going to say. It went fast, brother. 1984, Mike Costello, 4 years younger than me. You're 36. 1963 here too. Dang, I got some older folks up in here. Ricky's Creations, 1900s. You a liar, bro. 1900. Larry Bing, 1985. 1980s was the best, bro. Can't deny it. 1980s. The hairstyle, the music, the drugs that people used to use back then. Man, I heard it was great. I don't hardly remember the 80s, but they said it was great. Eric Burnside, 1982, 38 years old. Yes, I'm an 80s baby. Big music, big hair. Yeah, yeah, man. Especially like the metal bands, like just say like for example, Metallica and all them big old the painted faces and all that stuff. The metal bands and stuff. Oh, Def Leppard, yeah, Kiss. Kiss is one of them with the painted faces, man. I remember. 1969, Sabrina, 11 years older than me. Ha ha, I know how old you are. I can only remember early 1900s. Oh, man. Painted faces. Yeah, man, the metal groups, the heavy metal groups. I like old school stuff, man. Old school cars, old school freaking music, all that stuff, man. The saying goes, nothing is like, how does it go? Nothing's made like it used to be. And I totally agree with that. I believe everything that was made back in the day is a lot better quality, a lot better made than it is today, the stuff made today. They want to make cheap crap today and sell it for a high price. For example, they want to make a cheap reel with cheap components, and it costs them like $15, but they want to go on the internet and put it up there for like 120. No can do, senor. Larry Bing, 1980s warped your memory. Oh, you got me there, bro. I don't know who that one is. AC/DC, Black Sabbath, I know all them. Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi, man. You got me there with Larry Bing. I might just be out of it. I probably heard his music, but just don't remember. Twisted Sister. Hey, Mike Castillo, you're on a roll, bro, because I don't remember none of them. It was probably, I don't know. I do not remember. If I heard a song from them, like their main songs or whatever, I'd probably remember. The Police, Devo, Pet Shop Boys. That was probably way before my time. The 1990s. Okay, Larry Bean. I was like 1900s. You guys crazy. That was a long time ago. My dad was born in 1924, man, and you guys are saying 1900. I was like, no, you guys would be way over 100 years old. Scorpions. I've heard of the Scorpions. Aaron. Yes, sir. I've heard of them. Catfish. The Rat. I do not remember Rat. There's only certain ones that I don't remember. But the old school music, man, I love old school music. You are worthless and weak. What are you going to do with your life? God damn. Where did Tim Molina come up with that one? Sorry, bro. I don't know what I did, but I lived in Illinois in the 80s, Savannah and Rock Island. I've heard of those places. Illinois is not good right now, man. They have really high taxes. Unless you're banking some good money, then you're living really well. But Illinois, Twisted Sister, the Bee Gees. I remember the Bee Gees. You guys like the whole topic of the music, huh? Sticks? Yes, I remember Sticks. NWA. Oh, man. Yes, I remember NWA. Oh, the rap group, man. Rap has changed. It's not the same. Just like I said, nothing's the same anymore. Everything old school to me, I love. Bubble Guts. I have Bubble Guts right now, actually. The Bee Gees. The JP Slayer. I got Bubble Guts. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna let it loose on live stream either. That was Twisted Sister, classic. Oh, Tim Molina, MTV. Okay, I see. Oh, I remember MTV when they used to play music videos. They don't do that no more. Fleetwood Mac. I remember Fleetwood Mac. Nas, Nate Dogg, JD. Yes, sir. Pre-disco Bee Gees. Yes. There's some of these that you guys are mentioning that I don't know who the heck you guys are talking about, but most of them I know who they are. Damn, I can't believe I went through 2 propane tanks. I didn't think they were going to go through that fast. Earth, Wind, and Fire. I heard of that one too. 60s era. It's hard to pick favorite music. It is. It is hard to pick favorite music, but there's so much good stuff out there, man. Like today's music, I don't hardly... If it wasn't for my kids, my daughters, actually my second oldest daughter, and my youngest daughter telling me stuff about the music of today that just it doesn't interest me at all. Okay. Hard. I like stuff from every era. I don't like nothing from I want to say from 2000 till now. I do not care for the music. Probably for the last 20 years, 10, 20 years, I don't care for it. I know a lot of people don't listen to country music. There's time where I listen to country. There's some countries just like, nah. And then there's some, okay, that country, okay, it sounds all right. Today's country compared to back in the day country, nah, it's not the same. Back in the day country is a lot better than it is now. Marshall Tucker Band. I like vintage style music. Damn, what the hell was that? Sounded like a big old fish jumped out of the water. Old school West Coast rap. I get skunked a lot. I used to listen to a lot of that stuff, man. Back in the day. I don't listen to rap anymore. Nothing. None of it. Period. Nothing. Not at all. I don't like it. Any music back in there was heart and soul. Yes, sir. It was great, man. I loved it. Some of the music just brings back memories. Brings back memories of high school and girls and friends. A lot of good memories. Sometimes you can listen to a song and you just like daze off and remember stuff. How about the Flat Bottom Girls song? I don't remember that one, Aaron. Charlie Daniels band? Hell yeah, man. I love them, man. Actually, the singer just died. I think, I forgot his name. But I listen to the music still at work when I'm bored. Um, I forgot his name. But I know he just passed away about a year, maybe 2 years ago. James Brown. James Brown. Get down, James Brown. Soggy Bottom Boys. Uneasy Charlie Daniels. They make Rockin' Well go around. Regulator. Damn, you guys are old school, man. That's what's up. My fire's still going. They make Rockin' World go around. Regulator. All right, Tim Molina, uh, and everybody else. I'm gonna step away, and as Kevin would say it, I'm gonna go visit nature for a second. So I don't want to say it out loud. His name was Charlie Daniels, Jesse. LOL. Well, I noted it as like Charlie's Daniel band. I just thought the whole thing was just Charlie Daniels band. I didn't think if it was his name or whatever. But he passed away not too long ago. Uh-oh. Becca in the house? Oh, somebody called her Rebecca. Is it Becca? Is it Mud Tramp? What's up, Mud Tramp? I'll be back. I'm gonna go water the grass real quick. I'll be back. You guys see that? Uh-oh. Y'all see that? That's frost, man. Dang. All right. Got the last propane tank up on there. What are we talking about? A little 7-year-old Keebler elf. What the heck are we talking about? We're talking about elves now. 1950 elves. Y'all are tripping on me. Outdoor, do you have a campfire going? Sabrina, yes, I do. I do have a campfire going. I showed it earlier, but let's show it again. Since the fishies ain't biting and they're embarrassing me by not hooking up. But let's go take a look. Uh-oh, I don't want to drop you guys, but let's go on a walk. Okay, this is the big board. If you guys can see there, that's the big I went to go get when I forgot to go pay the parking that I was in, and the guy got kind of pissy, but it's okay. This is my little campfire. I'm gonna get on one knee so you guys can see the campfire real good. This is the board. Slowly but surely, on every 5 or 6 inches that it's burning, I'm moving it up. I do got some other little, this are my last pieces of logs that I got here. I got that. I had 2 little bundles that I had bought, but they're burning over here and the heat is pushing that way. So there's my little fire. You can hear that sizzling. I don't know if you can hear it sizzling, but it smells fantastic. Here are my poles, my big game rod, the Daiwa reel that Mr. Murillo sent to me. Very, very nice gentleman. He sent me a battery, couple reels, and fantastic guy, man. Appreciate that guy and I respect him. My ripping lips. I don't know if you guys can see that. Ripping lips rod. Down here is a Sharky 2 6000. I love Cast King. That's my light that's shining up on the That's illuminating my rods. Over here, I got my junk, all my junk that you guys can see over here. My beers, I only got 3 left. Fire starter. That's the fire starter that I use. If you guys can see that, I don't know if you guys can see that with the bright light. I have about a bag of fat wood. This is my cooler where I keep my bait. My bag that I keep all my lights in. I got this. You need these, man. I'm not kidding. Out of all the things that you need while fishing at night are wipies. Some wet wipes. These are an absolute must, and I'm not kidding. I'm not wiping my butt with no tree leaves or water. And that's about it, guys. My chair. Here's the chair that I'd be sitting on sometimes. And that's it. That is it. Let's put you guys back over here. I didn't mean to blind you guys. Try to turn this damn thing off. Let's move those back to the rods. Uh-oh, there's a little bit too far. There we go. And that was it. That was it. That's what I got. I forgot to show you guys my heater down here, but I think I showed it earlier. The propane tank heater, which keeps my feet very, very, very warm. It emits a lot of heat because of the disc or the bowl that I call it. It emits a lot of heat for $50. That thing wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad buy. Oh man, what a night. What a night. Get confronted by the son's owner. Forgot to pay the guy. Then my wife pulls up. Scares the living bleep out of me. Like, I was like, now who's here? Now who's gonna come and give Mr. Outdoors Addiction / Jesse some problems? But we're here. Nothing's biting. Been slow. Got the cut bait on there. Got it rigged with some pig floats. And the last time I was here, it took me about 6 or 6.5 hours to get a 2-pound channel cat. I'm not gonna be out here that long. What time is it right now? It's 9:38 my time. Did you get the table at IKEA? I don't know who you're talking to, Ricky's Creations, but I don't have a table. You're very popular there. Now I am. They took a picture of my license plate, so they'll know who I am now. It's been 3 hours so far, really? Holy crap. Have a good one, hippie. Is he leaving? I'm about to sleep. Peace, y'all. Gonna try to hit him up tomorrow. Good luck, buddy. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Hope you catch a big one, man. Unlike me. You know, if you had a headband over his eyes, he could be a Ninja Turtle. A Ninja Turtle. I used to watch the Ninja Turtles. I used to love that cartoon, man. Even watch the movies. I had the collection of the movies. Oh man, what else is anybody saying? Have a good, okay. To clean your junk. Where's the marshmallows? I didn't bring no marshmallows, man. I don't want to put nothing in my mouth. Food-wise. I ate so much yesterday, bro. It's not even funny. Cough, cough. That smoke always follows me. Mud Tramp, you are not kidding. You are not joking. The smoke from a pit fire or any fire dealing with wood seems to follow anybody with clothing on. Even when you don't have no clothing on, don't ask. But even if you're naked, it seems to follow. Like I said, don't ask no questions about being naked and smoke fire. I'm gonna leave it at that. Don't ask. Good times, good times. Jay's catfishing, brother. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Not catching nothing. It's too cold. My feet are getting cold. I have to turn on this last propane tank. on my heater for my feet. Raphael was my favorite Ninja Turtle. Stop playing. That's my dude. That's who I was when I was a little kid. I always wanted to be like Raphael with the red. Can't mess with Raphael, man. Do you have some leftover turkey with you? Put it line to see if you get some. No, I don't have no turkey with me. That reminds me of Norman from Catfish Headhunters. I have him on Facebook, and he posted something on Facebook like in the line of when your wife leaves you alone in the kitchen with the turkey, and he had the whole damn turkey with him, the whole damn bird, with some packs of Jello and some Kool-Aid packets. Like if he was gonna use it for catfishing, it was funny. Oh man, he had me going, man. I was laughing my ass off. Oh, Raphael was my favorite ninja. That was my favorite Ninja Turtle. Catfish need a Thanksgiving meal too. Oh man. Whew. I wonder what it feels like to be rich, man, and live on a lakefront or the riverfront. It's always the houses that are near like a big body of water or river. They always seem to be like big houses, man. And actually, somebody across this lake is having a fire because I can see the fire in their yard. Some of these houses on the river or the lake, I should say, at least this one, man, they have some huge houses here. Especially there's one to my left, humongous house, man. Big old houses. Uh, People try to kill you when you're rich. Yeah, not all the time. Not all the time, but I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen with some rich people like that. They get murdered for their money. I'm saying, man, I always tell my wife, money's the devil, man. Money is the devil. Money is the root of all evil. They try to kill you. They try to kill you poor in the hood too. Oh yeah. You open your mouth to the wrong person about whatever and boom, gone. Oh man, expensive taxes. Yeah, they got the money for it though. You got a big old house, you can, I mean, you're making money, you got millions or whatever it is, billions. The taxes ain't nothing. In Illinois, the taxes are bad. Only the rich survive. And if you're a hard worker and know how to grind and make that money, you'll survive also. But a lot of times it's hard, man. Some people are living paycheck to paycheck. Some people are barely making it. Here in Illinois, man, it's. I mean, if you're not um, educated enough, I should say, to how to make money, and you live in a high tax state, it's rough, man. Everything's high. The taxes on food, the prices on gas, rent, mortgage, it's rough, man. It's bad. I need to turn on my heater. My feet are starting to get cold, and that's not a good thing. When did you score that face mask? Tim Molina. Mr. Tim Molina, I had ordered a shirt and a hat, a baseball cap type hat from Mr. Chris Flores, and he threw this in there. He threw it in for free, my brother. Look at, I'm not even kidding. Let me turn it around. I'm not lying. See? Muddy River Catfishing. That's his. And he said he wasn't gonna actually try to promote it until the catfish conference, and I didn't know that. If he would have told me that beforehand, I would have never wore it. He said that it was fine, it was okay, that he had sent some more out to other people. But if I would have known that he wasn't gonna promote it till the catfish conference, I would have held off till then and not worn it at all. But it was really nice that he sends me some. That guy just sends like me free stuff and stuff. It's great. He's a cool guy. Uh, all he sends me is pics. Oh man. Yeah, hey, but you get to go fishing with the guy, man. You're lucky. You get to talk to him personally, face to face. You're on his boat, man, catching some fish. You know how many people would love to do that? I would love to do that. I look up to Chris for a lot of things, not just fishing, but for being a man, a family man at that. He's a excellent fisherman, and I've always looked up to the guy. I don't want to talk too much about that. I don't know if my wife's watching because she says I'm obsessed with Chris Flores, and that's not the case. He's just a good guy, and I respect the man. My fire burning down. My fire burning down. But I took my hoodie off. Now my ears getting cold. Campsite that you can. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's only a free campsite that you can only access by boat on the lake. Yeah, there's a lot. That's the same here. Same exact thing here. There's not a lot of areas that you can fish without being on somebody's property. Like right now, I'm on somebody's property. It's private property, and you can only be here if you're gonna pay the money. And I made the mistake by putting the freaking money in the envelope and putting it right in my dang back pocket. And that was my fault. That was nobody's fault but mine. And the guy got kind of sounded like he was pissed off, but it was an honest mistake. And he took a picture of my plate and stuff like that. But whatever. It was a my bad type situation, and it was my fault. He was probably trying to think. He probably thought that I was trying to fish here for free, which to me, $10, it's not worth getting the cops called or a tow truck called on you, getting your vehicle towed off. $10. That's what I pay for my beer, for my 6-pack. I drink IPA. Let me see if I can. I know I've told you guys this before. This is the beer that I drink. If you guys didn't know what I was talking about, this is the New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. And it does, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it has a 9% alcohol concentration or volume. This stuff, you don't have to drink too many of them. I suggest if you're going to drink these, drink them really slow because they are strong. You compare this to like a Bud Light, or you compare it to a Modelo or a Corona, they don't got nothing on this beer. This is a very strong beer. It has a different taste to it. A lot of people probably won't like the taste to it. It doesn't taste. It has a unique taste to it that I like. A lot of my friends don't like that beer, and that's what I like about it, that they don't like it because they're not going to drink none of my damn beer. I love it, IPA. You try to save the $10 and it cost you 200. No, man. No. That wasn't the case at all. I totally put it in my pocket. I went for the envelope, I put the money in the envelope, and I was like, okay, after I get this log, I'm gonna go right back over there, put the money in the slot. Totally forgot, and when he showed up, I didn't know who it was. I was like, who is this guy? He's shining lights everywhere, and he came walking towards me, and he looked at my car. He walked back, came back. Where's the envelope? I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, you got the ticket, but where's the envelope? I was like, what? I thought I put it in. I looked around. I didn't even know where I put it at first. I looked in my car. I was like, hold on. And I had it right in my back pocket. Right in my back pocket with the money. Uh-oh. Guys, I need to go get the charger. I got the charger in my car. I got to connect my damn phone. I'll be back. right. This is the new little light I got. It did this thing fully charged this light here. It's the same as my other one except the other one's red and this one's yellow. Uh, I like it's rechargeable. It's 1,000 lumens, so it's enough to light up the rods. Now I gotta plug you guys in so my phone don't die. It's at 10%. And uh-oh, that's not the right charger. All right, let's get you guys plugged in and hope this thing stays charging because this weather, I think it affects my batteries, it affects my phone, affects my lights. And I believe that light is, I believe that light is running dead. Where we at? Witty Way fishing. Yes, sir. I'm here fishing. Not catching a damn thing. Not even a nibble, not a bite, nothing. Like I said, they're not even playing with my emotions. Oh, man. What's up, Witty Way? New Glarus in Wisconsin makes one of the best Scream IPA. I love IPA, man. It's my favorite beer company. When I drink that stuff, when I drink IPAs and I drink like just say a Corona or a Modelo, one of the top-notch imported beers, or even a Bud Light. I really don't like Bud Light because I think it's water. They don't compare to the IPAs. I drink the good quality beer, which I call good quality beer, because I don't want to drink too much of it, but I like to catch that quick buzz. The stronger the beer, the better for me, so I don't drink a lot of it. A Bud Light, I can probably drink a 24 Bud Light and be fine. I would be perfectly fine. Modelos, the last time I drank Corona, I think I drank 18 Coronas, and I barely had a buzz. And nah, I stick to IPA. IPA, my friends. We're all here for you. We gather in the night seeking fellowship. Witty Way. Yes, sir. Thank you for saying that. That was nice. IPA has a higher alcohol count. Dragonfire. Yes, it does. And that's why I like it. I'd rather waste $10 on a 6-pack than waste $10 on a 12-pack, if you know what I mean. I love craft beer for the reason, too. I don't want to drink 12 beers and feel bloated. Me neither. George Nino. Yeah, me neither, brother. I really don't. A lot of people don't like the taste of IPA. It does have a weird taste to it. At first, I didn't like it. One of my buddies got me introduced to it, and I didn't like it. He bought me one, and it had a damn, like a trout fish on it. And I was like, what the heck is this, bro? And I had given him a ride home from work. He goes, if you give me a ride home from work, I'll buy you some good beer. I was like, nah, it's the morning. And, I really don't want to drink beer in the morning. He's like, oh, can you just give me a ride home and I'll just buy you the beer anyway? And I was like, oh, all right, cool, whatever. And this guy comes out with the 6-pack of IPA, which back in the day, I didn't know what it was, and it had a fish on it. I was like, I know I like fishing and stuff, bro, but you didn't have to buy the beer because it had a damn fish on the carton. He's like, no, that's not the reason why I bought it, bro. It's some good beer. And I forgot what it was called, but it had like a trout fish on it on the box. And he goes, I can guarantee you with one or two, depending what your level of what your level is, he goes, you're gonna like it. I took a sip of that first beer and I was like, oh man. I was like, dude, what is this? He goes, it's IPA. And I was like, I don't know what IPA is. I was used to drinking Coronas and Modelos and beer of that kind. Yeah, I drank one forcefully, and I was like, ugh. I popped open another one. I was like, this guy bought it for me for free, whatever. He bought them for me. I popped open that second one, and oh my God, it went down smooth as heck, man. It went down smooth as heck, and I think that's where I fell in love with it, because that second one gave me like the buzz of my life, and I was like, man, I feel so amazing right now. But I never bought that one no more. I just looked into the other IPAs, and this one's my favorite one, man. The Imperial, that one right there, the Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA is awesome. I absolutely love that beer, man. That's all I gotta say about beer. Beer buzz, I love it, man. It it's 18%. The alcohol level, that's probably the beer. I love that beer, man. I love it. It's 9%. I think it's 9% alcohol. The concentration or whatever it's called. Yeah, 9%. I can guarantee you, you drink one, two, the most three of these, you'll be feeling top notch, man. Some good beer right there. It's kind of pricey. It's about 10, 11 bucks for a 6-pack, but I wouldn't I wouldn't drink anything else. Dogfish head, what? Dogfish head has fish on it. It's on the label. Let me look again. Yeah, all it says, brother, right there. I don't know if you guys can see that with my light. Right there. Oh, right there. It says 9%. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But the beer is amazing, man. The taste, the quality of the beer it's good. It's fantastic. I love that beer. It keeps me from drinking too many beers, which I'm trying to try not to drink too many. Sounds like a beer commercial. No, I'm not trying to make it sound like a beer commercial. No, the beer you had with the fish on the label was probably a Dogfish Head Brewing. Oh, yeah, I have no idea, man. You might be right. I have no idea. It might have been, but it was a. At first, I hated it. I didn't like the taste of it, and I forcefully made myself drink them. And on the second bottle of beer, I was like, okay, you know what? These ain't that bad, man. These ain't that bad, and it was really strong beer, man. On that second beer, I drank one in my driveway. Then I said I drank the second one in my driveway, and I was like, whoo, buddy. You know that feeling you get when you're like, dang, this stuff is strong, and you know it's strong. That's when I don't know if it was IPA or not, but he said it was IPA, and it had a fish, like a fish head on it. And it was some good stuff. That was some good beer. I love that beer. They make 18%. That's crazy. That's double of what I'm drinking right now. 18%. Mine's 9%. So it's double of that. That's crazy. I think I could drink one or two of those beers and I'd be fine. 18%? That's nuts, man. Holy crap. Which is called a 120-minute IPA. Okay, so it is IPA then. Yeah, it was really strong, bro. I'm not kidding. I drank one in the car and I was like, phew. I was like, whatever. I like I said, I forcefully drank the first one. Then I was like, okay, I'm gonna pop another one. Maybe I'll like it after that. It's like tequila. You know, when you take a tequila shot, you take that first shot and you're like, ugh, it burns and you can feel it burning all the way down into your belly. And you take that second one and you're still like, ugh. You take that third one and it goes down a lot smoother. Then the fourth one, you're like, okay, this ain't nothing, man. Then the fifth one, and then you lose your mind and don't remember nothing. Now we know what to get you for Christmas. Oh, man. For Christmas. Woo. Some good stuff, man. IPA. Kind of pricey, but it's some good stuff. Dang, I can't believe I haven't got a dang bite or nothing, man. Not at all. Nothing. Not a bite, not a nibble. Oh, I swear, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here right now. I'm not even kidding. I would not be here. Let me see where my battery percentage is at. 18%. All right. All right. I'm gonna go use nature again. It is really cold. I hope I can find it, but I do need to use nature for a little bit. Then I wanna light up my heater because my feet are getting super cold. Then I'm gonna put some more logs on the fire, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. It's almost time to recast. Whoo! Let me go bookmark it. Old man will forget. I'm really forgetful too. Witty way. Dale's Tackle. One Ton Fishing Club. Uncle Josh. I like it that you guys put your name before that because it makes me remember who you guys are. Dale's Tackle, yes, it's great. Great website. I heard they ship quickly. When you order, they have your stuff to your house within a day or two. I want to support people in their own business. Hey Jesse, I saw an old video of yours where you were talking about the Berkeley E-Cat combo. What did you think? Jeez, come on. What did you think of the reel? Saw the new one for sale for 25 bucks. The reel, I give the reel away. I did not care for the reel at all. I think it was too big. It was too bulky. I just did not like it. I gave it away on, I think, Chunky Cat's fishing. One of Chunky's videos. I gave it away. The E-Cat rod. I don't know if Aaron is watching. From Catfishing Regulators, I think he changed his name to. If you are watching, buddy, I do have your rod. I totally forgot about that also. I went back to the post office. I called the UPS, USPS, the United States Postal Service, and they had it at their location at the post office for about a month. They never informed me when I went in there because like I said, I sell stuff on eBay here and there. I do have your rod. If you come across this video or if you're in here, I'm going to send it out tomorrow, resend it out again. I guess I have to send it through UPS. I guess it's the box is too long or something like that, but they did take my money. The post office service took my money, slapped the label and slapped the freaking tracking number and everything on it. And they've had it there ever since. That's why you haven't gotten your rod. That rod I gave away to the E-Cat rod. Aaron from Catfish Regulators had won it on Chunky Cat's Fishing, or Chunky Cats I should say, on one of his videos. And I kept asking Aaron if he had it. No, I haven't received it. And I knew that it was a long time. And I was like, there's no way that he couldn't received it by then. And the whole time the post office had it. I guess it's too long of a package to send through the post office, but I don't understand why they would take my money, slap a tracking number on it, and act like they were going to ship it if they knew damn well they couldn't ship it. So I guess I have to go through UPS to ship that rod, because I guess it's an awkward looking box, which is long, 7 foot long, thin box. So I'll be shipping that out tomorrow. I have to get my refund from the post office. They have to give me my money back. So Uncle Josh, would it be? Would it be? Who runs Alice? Who the heck is Alice? Yes, the box is long. It is long. But I thought the United States Postal Service could ship that. And they acted like they did at first. And they took it like they were going to ship it, slapped the label on, took my money. Now I have to go. I have it at home. They give me the refund or whatever. And now I have to go ship it through UPS, I guess. I guess UPS is the shipping company that takes care of all the long, awkward looking boxes. You should fish with golden shiners. I have had luck with golden shiners before. I just can't find them right now as bait fish. All I can find is bluegill. Oh, you guys didn't tell me the lights were out. My light went out. None of you guys told me that light. You guys been talking to me the whole time when the lights are out. You guys can't even see the damn rods. You guys can't see the rods right now because there's no damn light. Oh man, let me see. Nobody told me either. Let's stick that new light on there. Let's take this old one off. Oh. See, this is the other one. That's the red one I showed you guys earlier, the yellow one. It's the same damn thing, just different color. Woo, buddy. Oh, this heater is amazing, guys. I can't stress enough about it. It is an amazing heater by Mr. Heater. Oh my God. It's just went out, boss. I looked over there, I was like, where are my damn rods? I can't see anything. Damn lights were off and everything. It's come down to what you want to spend. Usually the saying goes, if you spend some cash on something, the more pricier it is, the better quality the product or whatever that you're buying for that amount of money. It's just a better quality product. I don't always necessarily believe in that, but for the most part, it's true. You get what you pay for, man. That's just the way things are. If you want something made of good quality, that's gonna last, it's gonna cost you some dough, some paper, some money. Damn, you guys see all that smoke? You guys see all that smoke coming through? God damn. Catfish Connection is one good one too. I haven't, man, I think I have heard of that one, but I have to look that one up. Yeah, ask iPhone. Oh, Ricky, bro. iPhone is outrageous, man. I got the older version now. It's the 11, the Pro Max or Max Pro or whatever the hell it's called. But it's a good phone, man. Good quality video, pictures, everything. It's awesome, man. Totally awesome. I could easily go with an Android, a cheaper Android, but I don't even think I remember how to work an Android, man. And I started out with an Android. My wife, a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago, convinced me to buy we went to a cell phone, I think it was Sprint, and she convinced me to, oh, honey, you should get an iPhone like us. All my kids had iPhones, my wife had iPhones, and I was the only one with an Android. And I always told myself that I would never get an iPhone. I was like, nah, I don't need an iPhone to do what I do. I was doing videos for YouTube, and I was content with the Android that I had. She's like, honey, all of us, if we get it, it comes out to be this much money, blah, blah, blah. She convinced me to get it. And I have no regrets. I have no regrets of getting an iPhone. I absolutely love my iPhone. And I don't see myself going back to an Android ever. As some of my friends would say, iPhone gang, iPhone gang. That's an awesome light. I can't believe that light charged on that damn battery pack. But you have to watch what you're doing. Blackout Tackle is a good one to order from. iPhone for life. Yes, sir. I don't think I would ever go back to an Android, ever. Even though Samsung, I think Samsung it's their newer phones. I used to have a Samsung back in the day. Like Samsung 4. I used to have a Samsung 4, and the battery life, man, to it sucked. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how it is now. They might have improved their battery life and their megahertz or whatever to their battery, to their phones. But when I had the Samsung 4, I can remember I would always have 2 or 3 battery packs just to charge my phone because the battery would die within an hour and a half of me constantly using it. And the iPhone, the one that I have now, the Pro Max or Max Pro or whatever it's called. Dang, this damn heater is hot. Um, if I'm not doing live videos, I don't know why it's dying on me so quickly. Within maybe 2 or 3 hours, it's dying on me. But by me watching videos on Facebook or any social media or YouTube, watching videos on YouTube, my phone easily lasts 5 6 hours plus before I need to recharge it. And that's constantly using it. If I don't constantly use it, it would last all day. All day. The battery is amazing. I love iPhone, man. I have the Samsung S10. It's absolutely awesome. I bet, man, they probably improved on a lot of on the battery, the quality of the pictures, all that stuff, man. I know that iPhone and Samsung, they're in competition, man. You can tell that they're in competition. But I don't think I would ever go back to an Android. I don't even think I know how to operate an Android phone, man. Cricket? Motorola? What are you talking about, Chris? I know that you, Mr. Flores, have sent me you sent me a picture of how you're going along with your friends. I was on my Wi-Fi, man, and I believe you have an Android phone, because I don't know what kind of Android phone you have, but it takes good quality pictures, because the pictures you send me are clear and they're of good quality. But I got off usually when it's iPhone to iPhone, no matter if you're on Wi-Fi or not, I get the messages or the pictures or whatever. Well, when I got on my data or whatever, I got off the Wi-Fi. That's when your messages came in, and I seen the picture or whatever. So I didn't mean to reply all late and stuff. I don't know when you sent that picture, but of the fence that you had going, which looks absolutely amazing, and you're getting some work done, man, and it looks nice. I like how the fence is turning out and stuff. But I got off the Wi-Fi and I got on my data, and that's when your messages it's coming along or whatever. And don't think I was ignoring you or whatever, because I wasn't. But when you got iPhone, and no matter if you're on Wi-Fi or you're on your data or whatever, because when I'm at home, I get on the Wi-Fi. The data, my Wi-Fi is a lot faster than what my data is. Oh man, I'm burning the hairs off my damn legs right here, man. Woo! But it's keeping my damn feet warm. Yeah, man, no problem, brother. Yeah, the fence is you're doing a great job. Oh man, the wood, it looks, the fencing, the color, the natural wood color, I love it. I love the color of it. Muddy says, Chris, did you see Brandon's question, buddy? Who's Brandon? It's a Note 1. Oh, okay, so you do have to me, that's an Android. So yeah, if it was iPhone to iPhone, it doesn't, I would have got your message right away. Muddy, is there a way to order 6 rods? Oh, shizzle. Muddy River, you better get on Brandon's question. He wants to order 6 rods, brother. 6 rods. That's cha-ching. Better get on that, Chris. All I gotta say is Mr. Muddy River Catfishing has some absolutely amazing rods. They're absolutely good quality, man. They're well made. That's all I gotta say. When you receive them, when you order them, and if you do receive them, look at them closely, and you'll notice how good quality they are, man. What kind of heater am I using? Here, let me show you really quick, brother. I hope I don't burn the heck out of myself, but I'm gonna put it up here so you guys can see it a little bit better. This is, I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it. That is the Mr. Buddy, or it's not even a Buddy heater. It's a Mr. Heater, if you guys can see that. It's reflecting on this little, what I call the bowl. This bowl here, it emits the heat a lot better than the Mr. Buddy heater. Even the little Buddy heater. This one is the best, and it's the cheapest. This one here was about 50 bucks. It runs off of a propane 1 pound propane tank. You have to push this button inwards. You have to turn it on low heat. Push the button. You gotta use a lighter right in this area to get the flame going. And it's fairly keeping my damn legs fairly warm and my feet warm. But the problem is that these little tanks, they run out really quickly with these heaters. I don't know why, but it emits some awesome heat if you're in cold weather or just need to heat up a area like your garage, or if there's a storm or something, your electric goes out or your heater's not working. It's a good emergency heater to keep warm, man. Let me put it back down here. This is where I'm putting it. Is down there where my feetsies are to keep me warm. All right, back to the rods. So that was that. That's what's keeping my legs and my feet warm because I have it on the ground. I have the same one. Thinks I'm looking at a small Mr. Buddy, a Mr. Heater. I don't really like that other. I like it. It does work. Um, but if there's like a lot of air and stuff like that, it really doesn't heat anything up unless you're in an enclosed, because I use it in my shanty. And the little buddy heater, it works when you're in your shanty, when you're ice fishing and stuff. And it works perfectly. But if you're outside where there's wind, you're outside in the elements, it's kind of useless, because if there's a lot of wind, it doesn't really heat you up unless you put your hands directly almost right on it. And this one, there's wind coming this way, that way. And it is hitting my legs, and actually I have to move back a little bit because it's actually burning my calves, and it's keeping my feet warm. The only problem is that it's almost burning my damn legs, but it's actually a good heater. I'm trying to go back through with. Yes, sir. Just email me at chrisfloresfishing.com, gmail.com. I'll take care of you. What kind of heater are you using? Showed that 5 or 6 rods, bro. Damn. That's a lot of rods. I want the new rod, man. Frijoles keep you warm. Oh, buddy, I ate frijoles earlier. I ate frijoles mixed with, what the hell was that side dish from Thanksgiving? I don't know, but it was like a kind of like a macaroni salad with some normal beans, not refried beans, but just normal beans. And yes, I do got a little air bubble in my belly, but I ain't gonna fart on frijoles and waders don't mix. Hell no. Oh man, what the heck? Oh man. Oh. JP Slayer. Oh man. I never had to try on some waders, bro. I don't think I would look right in waders because I'm short and I'm chunky. I'm fat. If I put on waders, man, I would look funny as hell. Oh man, talking about rods though, man. I need to get that new Muddy River catfishing rod. Wink, wink. I'm just playing, Chris. I do want it though. I'll probably get one at the Catfish Conference. Um, I don't know if you call it a channel cat rod or whatever, medium action, but around my area, brother, that's all I'd be catching for some reason. I think I caught a few flatheads years ago. I haven't caught one in who knows how long. But for the most part, that's what I catch is channel cats and those freaking little bullheads that, man, they're annoying as hell. black and gold catfishing rod, man. Did you ask about the huevo de diablo? No, hell no, I didn't. And I had a chance to ask that. It was huevos de demonio or whatever. I told my wife about that, man. I go, you know what Chris Flores said, man? I was like, tell me one thing. I was talking to my wife, and she's like, what? I was like, you know what huevos del demonio is? And she looks at me. She looks down, like down, down. I was like, no, 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 no. I was like, get your mind out of the gutter, woman. And I was like, she's like, what was it again? I was like, huevos del demonio. And she goes, is that something that you eat or something? And I was like, I guess. And she goes, who told you this again? I was like, Chris Flores from Muddy River Catfishing. She goes, huevos del demonio. I think I want to go ask my mom. That's what I was like, no, 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 no. Do not ask your mama. Don't ask your mom at all. Should I ask my dad? I was like, no, do not ask your dad that. And she goes, maybe you should ask him. I was like, I'm not asking your dad nada. I'm not, no. Because I know how your dad is. Her dad, if you say huevos, chorizo, anything to do that sounds perverted, he automatically makes it perverted. I was like, I am not going to ask your father that, man. But you did have me thinking, what the hell is huevos del demonio, man? I was like, man, is that something that you eat? It sounds spicy to me. I didn't know what the hell it meant, man. I was like, it sounds like it should be a spicy food. Oh, man, the crap that comes up on here. Oh, man, I told you, made up. I made that up, bro. Oh, man, I'm over here asking my damn wife, and she looking at me up and down like, no, I'm not the spicy one here. You're not going to get a bite of my huevos del demonio. Oh, man. That was great, man. It was great. Oh, crap. Oh, there's Tim Molina. Hey, Muddy River, is Tim Molina's Mr. Molina bucket still on your boat? I'm just I'm just asking. The Molina bucket. The Molina bucket. Your father-in-law would have said, come closer, mijo. No, papi, I'm not gonna get closer to you. Oh, man. If I would have said something like huevos, I know I'm trying to keep this a family-oriented channel here, live stream, but he would have said, pelas, way, or something like that. Or you, get his huevos, way, get his huevos. I know he would have said something like that. No, senor, I don't want no huevos. Thank you. I'm going to pass on that one. So much for what happens on the boat stays on the... Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Where's Chris? Oh, man, you guys got me cracking up out here, man. I'm not catching a damn thing, but you guys are making my night go fast as hell. Take care. Wow, where's Whitty going? Whitty, we'll be back in a bit doing some PT. Be safe. Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming in. Oh, man, the Molina bucket. Oh, man, that's funny as hell. So much fun. Oh, you guys, man. Oh, man, your father love me. Hey, come closer, mijo. I do not think so, brother. Oh, man. No. Hey, no. Oh, man. Whoo. You guys. Oh, you guys are something else, man. Come closer, mijo. Not today, papi. Oh man. Damn, I only got one more log. I got one more log for the fire and I am done. Tim Molina, have some compassion. Put a seat on it. And they sell those at Walmart too. Um, I don't know how you sit on that bucket, brother, but that would be one uncomfortable doo-doo bucket, man. At Walmart, brother, if you don't mind spending $7, $8, they have the toilet seat for those 5-gallon buckets, bro. Oh man, you guys have me rolling over here, man. Who did he say PT or TP? I don't use TP. I don't know what Tim uses, but the best thing to use out in the wild or on the river or on the lake, you better get some wet wipes, cabron. Wet wipes. Oh my God, you guys. Whoo. Wet wipes is the way to go. Bring your own seat. Oh man, they're only like $7 at Walmart, Tim. And it's probably a lot more comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about buying one myself and bringing my own bucket to places like this. So it feels really uncomfortable to put your back against a tree, pull your pants down, and do your business while the bark is like scratching your back. And then you don't even know if you're landing the doo-doos on your pinche pantalones or anything. So the best thing to do is go to Walmart, go in the camping section, and they're about $6 or $7, brother. I might go buy you one and send it your way. It'll save you the pain from sitting on the rim of the bucket, man. Oh man, you guys got me, man. You guys are funny as hell. Oh god damn. I could only imagine what the me, Chris Flores, Tim Molina, and maybe another guy, 2 guys on the boat. How that time would fight. I mean, I wouldn't even care if I caught any fish or not, man. I think we would have a good time. Oh man. All I'm gonna say is after this propane tank burns out, what did it say? Round, como dice? Round around the O-ring. Ooh! You're gonna have the imprint on your nalgas, the imprint of the bucket. Or as Chris would say, around your nachas. Oh man, bro. You guys are something else. A ring, the brown ring. Oh man. Oh, you guys, man. You guys are something else. Better than shorts. Oh man. Ricky Creations over there laughing too. Oh man. Whoo. Chingao, we haven't got nothing today. It says, oh my God, I'm trying to make a video and you're cracking me up, Jesse. I'm just saying, man. I mean, these guys are talking about the Molina bucket, the ring around the booty cheeks, or the ring, as Chris says it. I mean, what else can I say, man? This is awesome. This is funny as hell. Oh, man. For some reason, the bite sure picked up after that. Puro striper. Puro striper. Oh, you guys, man. Puro striper fish. Corn works. I've been telling you. Oh, man. I don't really like eating corn, man, because sometimes it just passes right through you. I'm sure Tim knows what I'm talking about. Oh man. Oh, you guys, man. Whoo. This is what makes corn and peanuts. Hell yeah, bro. Peanuts don't digest either. God damn it. Oh, those things. Then you go to wipe and it hurts. You get a little corner of the peanut cheating out. It hurts your man. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget I'm live right now, man. I'm live and I'm over here. He loves floaters. The fuck? Oh man. Chinga. Oh man. Oh, brown trout, corn feed, corn nuts are even. They're probably even worse. Okay, change the subject already. You're hurting my feelers. Your feelings. Oh man. Tim Molina. I don't know where I asked you about the Molina bucket. But Chris, he's like, who told you about the Molina bucket? And he announced somebody else's name. I was like, it wasn't that guy. I was like, go ask Chris. He told me about the Molina bucket. All I can wonder is what if you need to use your Molina bucket. What do you guys tell Chris? Turn around. Turn around. Don't look back until I tell you to turn around. Okay. I can see Chris. Okay, buddy. Go ahead. Ahí está. Okay, you can turn around now. Oh man. Oh crap, man. I think I need a recast or something. Change. Tell the truth, guys. Why does corn? Let's say why does corn that has been chewed up come out not only whole but back on the cob? Let's come back on the cob, man. I couldn't believe Chris traded me like that. Oh man, you guys turn around, bright eyes. Oh shit. Woo. Oh, you guys, man, what the heck is going on here? Turn around, bright eyes, este vato. Oh man. Oh, this is great, man. This is awesome. Oh, you guys are something else, man. You guys are something else. Imagine off camera. Imagine if nobody was watching, man, what kind of fun people could have. Oh, man. This is great. Tim, the wheels on the bus were going fast. Hell no. Oh, god damn. What a night. What a night. Whew. I'm going to recast. If you guys want to continue talking about the Molina bucket, the brown eye, the ring, I'm going to kindly go cast my baits out there again. I don't know. Nothing's been biting on the cut bait. Nothing's been cutting on the chicken. I just might throw some chicken liver chum baits on those rods and see what happens. I'm not sure though. Laughing is good for the soul. Goddamn right, man. Tim, we need to get Jesse on the boat with us. Just warn me, man, when you're gonna use that Molina bucket. Tell me, please. Tell me when you're gonna use that thing so I can turn around. I think I'm gonna even use some earplugs so I don't have to listen to anything extra. But yes, I would love to get on Mr. Flores' boat and go fishing with you guys. I think it would be an excellent time. I think we would have fun. it would be exciting, and I think the time would go by super fast. But I think for the most part, it would be awesome, man. I would absolutely love that, and it would be an honor. But I'm gonna recast my baits out there, see what the heck is going on here. Like I said, as soon as this propane tank ends and it's empty, I am done. I'm going home after that thing is done. I got one more piece of log over there of wood, and after that's done, I'm done because I'm not gonna freeze out here. All right, guys, where we at? Let me raise this up a little bit. Chinga, I can't even see. let's raise this tripod up. Oh, not that one. Let's raise that one up. All right. Where we at with the rods? We're right there. 23 people watching, 61 thumbs up. I'm burning my damn leg. But we're here. I just recasted. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore, but the conversation was fairly funny to me. Tim Molina saying okay. Brandon, you should do an unboxing of those sexy beasts. I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to sexy beast, but casting, heck yeah, Brandon. Spinning or casting, 6 blue cat rods. Okay, now I think I know what I'm spinning or casting. He wants casting. Which one? The blue cat rods or the flathead rods? Which one you guys want? They're both amazing, man. Both of them are freaking amazing. I absolutely love mine. I cherish mine, man. I'm actually afraid to use them because I don't want to ruin them. I don't want to scratch them. I don't want to get them dirty. I don't want to nothing of that. The first one I bought back in February has a few scratch marks on it. And I was like, damn, man, that one already has some freaking war wounds on them already, man. But whatever happens, I'll make sure to put over 18 age of verification on that one. Put attention, Jesse. What are you talking about, Tim? Chewing gum, burning my legs. Burning my legs. Woo! What the hell was that? Sounded like a wolf. There's a freaking wolf out there. The chat. Oh, the chat was great, man. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for the laughs. Tim Molina, Chris, you guys are something else, man. Oh, you guys have me cracking. I'm out here by my lonesome, guys. I'm not even kidding. I'm out here by myself. There's nobody here with me. There's a couple houses across the lake. There's a couple houses this way on my left. And I'm out here fishing by myself, reading your guys' chat, and you guys are freaking just cracking me the hell up, man. That's how the best way I could describe it is you guys are making me laugh. I'm afraid to laugh cry because I'm afraid I'm gonna get an icicle on my eyebrows or my eyelids or whatever. It is cold as heck out here, but it's an honor to have you guys in here, man. Everybody, all you guys that are commenting, that are still with me, the 24 people, 61 thumbs up. You guys are amazing. And you guys make my time here go by super fast. And like I said, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have been here right now. I wouldn't be here right now doing this live. You guys make the comments and me reading what I do read, and I apologize for the ones that I miss. If it wasn't for you guys, like I said, I wouldn't be here right now because it's super cold out here. Obviously, I'm not getting no bites. I'm not getting no fish hooked up or anything like that, but you guys are keeping me entertained. Obviously, there's 24 people in here, so there's 24 people in here that are enjoying watching me, this ugly mug, read the comments and going back and forth with you guys, which is amazing. You guys are wonderful, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the support that you guys gave me. And I just got to thank God and thank you guys, man, for everything. But what are we saying here, man? What are we saying here? Correct, Mike. Mike Irvin, you're not alone. You got 24 friends with you. Thank you. Thank you. 25. I see 25 now. 61 thumbs up. The last stream that I did, there was 100 and... The last time I looked, it was 110 thumbs up, man. For me, that was fantastic. I don't know what to say about that. My goal was 100, which when I was at 60 or 70, somebody said, let's go for 100. Let's go for 100 thumbs up, which I didn't think. In reality, I did not think I was going to reach that. Then we got to 70. then it went to 80. Once we hit 90, I was like, okay, now we got a chance. Now we talking. And it went up slowly, really slow, 91. And it took a little bit longer, 92. I was like, okay. Then we reached and went up above 95. I was like, you gotta be kidding. Are we gonna reach 100 thumbs up? For me, that is a milestone. For me, that it's I don't even know what to say. And it went over 100. By the time I was done with the live stream, I think I had 105. Uh, when I woke up this morning, I looked at it. It was like 110 or 115 or something like that with one thumbs up, one thumbs down. I mean, I don't know who's giving me one thumbs down. Um, if it's a hater or if it's a troll, it might be Mr. Ham. You know, you guys remember Ham? Uh, Ham, the one that was gonna cut ice on me or whatever. I guess I looked like I was illegal or something, or makes it I have black eyebrows. I don't know what it was, but he asked me if I had my fishing license. I said yes. And then he said something about the wild game in life or something. I'm gonna call them on you, and then I'm gonna call ICE on you. I don't know what the heck that was about, man, but I just want to tell Ham that I didn't actually eat no ham for Thanksgiving because of ham, and because I didn't want to eat ham because I was afraid that ham was going to go in my body and then ice was going to show up or something. So I just kept ham out of my Thanksgiving dinner. Thanks to you, Ham, if you're watching. Thank you very much. I'm just kidding, guys. I am just... Yeah, at least JP Slayer Racing knows what I'm talking about. I'm just kidding, guys. I am kidding. I am joking. Tim Molina is on fire. Oh, man. What are we talking about? Let me go back, guys, because I don't know what some of you guys are. This has been fun. LOL. Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. Don't pay the fee and you won't be there alone. The fee for what? For parking here, man? I don't want to get my car towed. That one guy that came here, he was pissed off, man, because I totally forgot the envelope was in my pocket. Actually, it was in my back pocket to be specific. And I went for a pinche freaking piece of wood that was over there that I'm burning now. And I totally forgot to put it in the slot over there at that building. But that was my fault. That was my fault. It's not his. If I would have put it in the slot, he wouldn't even came over here. But whatever. I'm over that already. What does it say? GR Dre. My eyes are tearing up. Muddy River Catfishing says, hey bro, this isn't a Grammy acceptance speech. Oh man, isn't it a Grammy acceptance speech? LOL. Come on, bro. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying. God, I can't stand people who are ignorant. I can't either, man. I can't either. I mean, that guy was a total douchebag. If that's what you're talking about, 1 Ton. You know what? That guy, he looked at me. When I looked in my car, because I really didn't know where I left the envelope with $10. $10. 10 bucks. $10. That was it. And I understand that they're trying to make money here and they take it seriously. There's signs everywhere. If you don't pay, the towing company, this and that. I totally forgot that I actually put it in my pocket. I came over here with the log, whatever. He came over here with that attitude or whatever. And I let it be. Usually, if we were somewhere else and somebody gave me that type of attitude, I'm not the type of guy that will put up with it because I'll stand up to whoever it is. I'm not trying to be Mr. Macho Man or whatever like that, but at the same time, I'm not going to let nobody disrespect me or anything, but this is their area. It's private property, and it was my mistake, and he did what he needed to do by taking a picture of my plate number, which I don't know why he did that, because the next time I come here, it's not like I'm not going to pay to be here to fish here. And obviously the fishing sucks here because I'm not catching anything. So if that guy's ever gonna watch me, Muskie Tails, uh, nothing against his father, but the son, he sucks because he has an attitude against people. And I've seen him do it against other people that come here. There's a lot of Asians, like a lot of Asian people that come here, a lot of Hispanics that come here, and I've seen him give that attitude to other people. And I never expected for that attitude to come this way, uh, but it did. And well, I give him the money, I give him the envelope, the ticket, or whatever that was in my pocket, and but it was more my fault than anything else, and I accept that. But what the heck are people talking about up in here, man? What you guys saying? It says my eyes are tearing up, Gr Dre. It says maybe that guy was Ham. What if he was Ham? Hey, who the hell said that? JP said, man, stop playing, bro. What if that was Ham? He want to fight? I want to say, bring him back. Bring him back. I'm going to turn it into the old me. We're going to go at it. It says, it would be funny if that guy was watching your live stream. It's okay. Let him come back. Just JP, are you getting snow? Sheesh, I don't even want to see snow. Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. My whole family is mixed, and I love all the same. Why can't other people? For real, 1 Ton Fishing Club. You know what? I got a mixture of different races, different everything in my family as well. My dad was Hispanic. He was born in Mexico. Durango, Mexico. Durango, their slogan or whatever is the scorpion. You know how every state in the United States has like a bird or a slogan for their state or whatever. Well, my father was born in Mexico. My mother was born in Knoxville, Tennessee. My mom was a white woman, Caucasian woman. I got the best of both worlds, and I would never change that for nothing in the world. If somebody goes, oh, you want to be full-blown Mexican? I wouldn't change it. I would keep it the way it was. I love my mama. I love my daddy. I miss them. They're no longer with me. Yes, I'm a mixed baby, or how do they call that, man? You're a mutt. I guess when you're a mixture of 2 races or whatever like that, but it is what it is. I have some of my nieces that have black babies that have a mixture of black in them, I guess. I got some of my nephews and nieces that are black. There's just a mixture of everything, man. And there's no way. Actually, I have family that have actually Asian family now, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Tell you the truth. My mom, I love her to death. Knoxville, Tennessee, the Smoky Mountains. One day I will visit. Mexico, where my dad's from. One day I'll visit. I've never been to where my dad's from in Mexico. But I absolutely love it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I would not change it for the world. If somebody said, oh, we'll trade your mom in for a Mexican woman, no thank you. Leave her as is. Or we'll trade your dad as for a black guy or a white guy, or leave him as he is, man, because I absolutely think I got the best of both worlds, and I absolutely love it. I'd consider myself as a Mexican American, and so do the cops. I'm not going to get too far into some details with that, but the police officer says I'm Mexican American. And when I got arrested at one time, I guess I'm Mexican to them. But it is what it is. I'm not going to get into that because That's not what this channel is about. Hey, Garrett, Mr. Brandon Enex. People are people, and it's that simple. Yes, sir, Garrett C. That's exactly, and I agree with you. Tim, now that you brought it up, what is Tim talking about? Fatality? Fatality is when you go on a bucket and you get the ring around there. Tim, we're all one nowadays. See, I don't mean to bring up all that crap on here, man. I view you guys as family. I've said that before. You guys are family to me. I don't have many friends. I can't say that I have a lot of friends because I don't. All my friends, after I stopped partying, I stopped doing drugs, alcohol, and I mean, I still drink. I'm drinking now, but when I stopped drinking and going to parties and stuff like that, I lost a lot of my friends, man. The friends that I thought were actually my friends were never my friends. Even back in the day, I had friends that would hit on my wife. Back then was my girlfriend. And I guess the temptation of them trying to hit on her was something that they were trying to achieve or whatever. But I lost a lot of friends, man. And I don't view a lot of people as friends anymore. But I have my reasons why. And I don't hang around with a lot of people. Like I said, I go to work, I go fishing, I do my live streams now with you guys, and I view you guys as my family and friends, man. And that's why if I go to the Catfish Conference, I want to meet a lot of you guys. And I don't want to miss out on that. But if the COVID thing is bad, I probably won't attend to that. But I want to meet a lot of you guys. You learn who is really down when you're down. When you're up, everyone wants to be around. Brandon Enox, dude, you know what you're saying. And I believe everything that you said right now. Unfortunately, this could be a country song. Freaking Chris. He's like, it could be a country song right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, but Brandon, wait. What you said is true, my brother. It's very true. Very true. I learned a lot of things that my father would tell me, man. And when I was younger, I didn't want to believe it. And, well, I no longer have my father, but I remember everything he said. And I always keep it in my mind. And it's always in here. And I try not to get close to anybody, friendship-wise, because it always ends up in a bad situation. But I got my wife, I got my son and my 3 daughters that I love very much. I got my 2 grandchildren. They're boys, they're males, and I love them very much. And that's, for the most part, that's what I got. I can't say I got friends or anything like that, but I do have family, including you guys. And I include you guys as my family. I'm here talking to you guys. You guys support me, and I'll support you. You know what I'm saying? And it's been great. You guys are Chris and Mr. Tim Molina. You guys, man, you guys can put a smile on somebody's face real quick. And you obviously, you guys see I'm not catching jack. Bleep. I'm not catching nothing, but it's fun. It's fun. And I wasn't gonna go live, but you guys made it well worth it. I love it. Anyways, I'm gonna try to catch up on the messages or the comments, because I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, man. It's only a country song if you include an old Ford rusted out beater, a dog, and a house we no longer live in a bar. Oh, man. Put in a dime, and I'll take the time to sing you a sad country song. I like country music, man. Don't play with my emotions, Craig. Find out who your friends are. It's a country song. Are you guys serious? I haven't heard it, but Muddy River catfishing. Find out who your friends are. Um, damn. I never heard that song before, but I'll look into it. Yeehaw, Chris. This could be a country song. Okay, now I'm getting fill up the lake. What the hell is Tim saying? Starting to fall at my house, Chris. Nice, Tim. Let's fill up the lake. Oh, what the hell are you guys talking about, man? William, Omara, as long as the song had money in my pocket, I had friends, and now I'm disability. Now, one that said that was friends, don't talk to me now. Oh man, same here. Same here. Talking about snow. Don't talk about snow. I don't like snow. I don't even like snow. I don't like driving in it. That rod moved. That red rod jerked really bad and the bell didn't go off. Oh my God, man. Have I said that this heater is absolutely amazing? My feet are nice and toasty. I saw that too. Talking about snow, I saw that too. There's a tear in my beer. There's a tear in your beer? Chinga. Well, talking about beer, let me get a sip of mine. I'll be back. All right, just a little sip. 25 people, 64 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm not catching no damn fish, but this conversation, the whole damn thing, you guys are amazing, man. You guys make my time go by fast as hell here. I don't know how long I've been on, but it says 268 minutes. Dang, I'm over here sipping on some Four Roses single barrel cheers. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me say. Cheers to you, my brother. Boom. Boom. Cheers to you, man. Catching a fish is a bonus. Good conversation is forever. Tim Molina, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours? Are you serious? I'm telling you guys, it does not feel like 4.5. I've been standing most of the time in front of this camera, or the phone, or whatever. It does not feel like 4.5 hours to me. That's how fast the time is going talking to you guys, man. And I appreciate it that you guys are amazing. You're amazing people, man. And I thank you guys for the support. Chesapeake said the same thing on a 5-hour show. It goes fast, man. I am not kidding. It goes by fast. Yesterday, when I did the live stream yesterday, what did I do? 6 hours? 6 hours before I decided to go home. And it absolutely went like nothing because of the conversation, because the comments kept coming in. And the conversation between you guys, or the questions, or even the comments that were going towards for other people, and I was just reading them. I was like, this is great, man, that the time is just going fast. It's going absolutely fast. And I thank you guys. 27 people up in here. I can see 27 people up in this boop boop boop, this corner up here. 64 thumbs up, and it's just amazing. Oh, what is Chris saying, man? It says, Tim always afraid to go live when we're fishing. I wonder why. I don't want to know why, man. I don't think I don't want to know why. Because all I was introduced was to the Molina bucket. Shit, I mean, if I had a Mr. Outdoors addiction slash Jesse bucket, Chris, I wouldn't want you to go live either. I'm being serious. I'd be like, Chris, you better not go live because I have to use my bucket. Oh man. Imagine going live, man, and you're on a fish and you go live on your boat, man, and you have to use that bucket as an emergency. Imagine the sounds that are gonna come out because it's gonna echo down, especially if the bucket is empty. It's gonna echo, man. Point the boat wind up. Oh hell no, man! What the heck? Woo, buddy! You guys are crazy. I point the boat upwind. You better drag that smell out of there. Ching out. It would sound like a subwoofer box. I'm telling you, bro, if that bucket is empty, you're gonna hear the echo. You might point the boat upwind, but you're still gonna hear that damn echo. And especially if you're live, imagine the echo going through the bucket. Ching, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I'd probably, Chris, you better mute it, and turn around. Mute it, turn around now. Don't look back until I tell you I'm done. You put water in the bucket for bad. Hell no, man. Oh, you're crazy, Tim. Oh, you crazy as hell. Put some water in the bucket for balance. Oh, you guys, shadoosh. It's gonna splash back up, cabron. It's gonna splash back up. You're gonna get those nachos wet. Oh man, I'm just saying because when you have a pressure turret up there, you have a pressure. It's pressure. It's just bah, and it comes down and it splashes in the freaking water. Well, there's gonna be a splash right back up. You don't feel it. Oh hell no, man. Oh my god, dude. I'm out here cracking up. I hope the neighbors can't hear me. There's people not too far from here. I'm over here cracking my ass off, man. Oh, dude, I think I feel my six pack. And I'm far, far away from having a six pack. Oh my god, dude. You don't feel it all the way up. Oh, you guys are crazy. Turtle heads are dangerous on the water. Oh man, I know what turtle heads are, man. I've had those plenty of times. You tighten it up, thoop, it goes right back in. Oh man. Oh, you guys, dude. 25 people. There's still 25 people watching me. I'm not catching no fish at all. I'm not catching nothing. Nothing at all. And there's still 25 people in here. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, man. The support, man. The support. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyways, what did it say? When he comes, we need to feed him some huevos rancheros beforehand, Chris. So, what did it say? So he can understand. I love huevos rancheros, man. My dad used to make those, and I used to eat them all the time. Oh, man. It's funny how when you drop one, the water splashes right back up what right came out of. Oh, man. So you're talking epic live shows, Tim. We will take Jesse for a nice big breakfast. I don't know about that now, Chris, man. I gotta rethink. I gotta rethink that one. I don't know if dude, I don't know, man. You guys better have two buckets on there because I'm not gonna use the same bucket as Tim. I want color coded buckets. If he's gonna have a blue one, I want a yellow bucket. And I'm taking my own toilet seat because I don't want the O-ring around my nachos. Oh man, I might have to start a tradition. If you use the bucket, you have to sign your name on it. So no, I'm not using the same bucket as Tim. No way. If it's a brand new bucket, I'm going first, and then he can use it. But I don't know what we're gonna do if we have to use it multiple times. I hope you know what I'm saying. But if it's a brand new bucket, I'm gonna be the first one to put my nachos on that bucket. After Tim uses it, I'm not you gonna use it out of that bucket no more. Oh, just messing with you guys, man. Did I miss anything? I had to go get some fat guy snacks. Oh no, Uncle Josh. No, nah. Hey, you didn't miss no fish. You didn't miss nothing interesting. No sloppy seconds. A smothered burrito in the morning is delicious. Oh man. I don't worry. I have some fabuloso on the boat. Oh man. Oh no. In that case, we're gonna need some bleach, buddy. Some bleach, at least to wipe some antibacterial wipes, something, bro. Ah, you guys are nuts, man. You guys are crazy. Woo! Oh man. Oh god damn. Brandon Enox is cracking up. Oh man. Dude, what the hell is going wrong with these poles? Why aren't they moving? I think it's the water. It is really cold out. Super cold, I want to say. I bet we're in the 20s right now. Mid 20s, I would say, and it probably feels like it's probably around 20 degrees. Super cold out here. Thank God that my my heater's still working, but after this thing goes out, there's not gonna be much time left for me to leave out of here. This is what I use during the winter time for ice fishing, and it works absolutely amazing. Oh man, this was great, man. Fabuloso kills the COVID, Jesse. Yeah, if you drink it. Remember who said, "Hey, let's drink this or drink that. It kills COVID." Pinche pendejo. Let's drink some freaking bleach, man. It kills the COVID. Well, we're not gonna get on that subject, but anyways. Yo, any luck? The fishing magician. Hey, man, you done with your live stream? No, there's absolutely no luck. I was watching your live stream and I seen when you caught that blue, man. That was amazing. Your baits have herpes or something. Time to change the bait. That's what I was thinking. We got some chicken liver chum bait over here, but what we're using is the ultimate bait, in my opinion, which is cut up bluegill, cut bait. It's bluegill. Fishing magician, Brandon, what's up? Sabrina, magician, yeah, the fishing magician. I absolutely love your videos, man. Your live streams. I try to tune in every time I can. I was actually watching you the last half of the way here, and you had caught in a blue. I believe it was a blue. Bring the zote. You guys want to see zote? You guys want me to put a piece of zote on there? I'll put a piece of zote soap on there, and I'll put a piece of the chicken liver chum bait and see if that does anything. That zote has an amazing smell to it, and I know when you throw it out there and it actually starts to chum, if you will, the waters. It has a strong smell, and I've never caught anything on it. If I ever do, and if I do it today on video, that would be amazing, and I would absolutely use it. We had no luck with the chicken. We're not having any luck with the cut bait, and what's left is the zote soap and the chicken liver chum bait. That's the only things that I have left as bait. Otherwise, this fishing trip is nothing but a conversation here with you guys, which has been great, man. And you guys put a smile on my face and make me laugh. But if you guys want to try the zote, we'll put a piece of zote on there and a piece of, I gotta get a rubber glove for that chicken liver chum bait. And I feel pretty good and confident right now, but it's funny as hell. Yeah, you guys, dude. Zote, LOL. I still have some of that in my tackle box. The first time I probably was watching Muddy River Catfishing's videos, man, when I believe he set trout lines on some zote and didn't catch a damn thing on it. I tried it over and over and over and over and over in the summertime, the spring, the fall. Never caught anything, but this is winter time. Like, it feels like it's winter right now. It feels cold as hell. Let me get those baited. Let me get those reeled back in. I'll try some zote. We'll try some chicken liver chum bait. See if anything bites, and hopefully it does. If not, that's my last baits that I got. I don't know how long this propane tank. It's only a one pound, 16 ounces propane tank that I got facing my feet, and my feet are feeling pretty good. They're nice and warm. I absolutely love this little heater, man. It's freaking amazing. And after that, I don't got nothing else to use, man. I don't got no other solutions to use for catfishing at this moment. The water is cold. It feels frigid. It is winter-like weather conditions out here, and I'm gonna put some zote on there. Some zote soap. What can you lose? Might as well. Some zote soap. We got Muddy River Catfishing's invention of chicken liver chum bait, and we're gonna try that, and we'll be back. You guys, you guys are still cracking up at stuff. I don't even know what the hell you guys are laughing at, but how do you keep the zote on the hook? Zote? It's pretty compliable, man. It has like a rubber type feeling to it. I just hook it onto the circle hook, bro, and that stuff doesn't come off. I'll show you guys in a minute. It's actually really soft, not too soft, but you'll see in a minute. I'll show you guys in a second. All right, man. This is the zote. This is the soap. It's already, I had cut it into little, maybe 1-inch cubes. I don't know if this stuff's gonna work or not, but we're gonna see. There it is. This stuff smells amazing, man. I'm not even kidding. Smells good. Has animal fat, some amino acids in it. Hopefully it works. Next, this is what we got. The classic old chicken liver chum bait. Hopefully that, maybe it'll do something out there. Look at that stuff, man. Can you guys see that? It's oh, damn. That stuff is turning green already. Woo! Gosh, this stuff is nasty. Oh, man. cold as hell. Alrighty. Whoo. Alright, we got some chicken liver chum bait out there. And some zote, some zote soap. Hopefully one of those work before I take off from here. Oh man, it don't take long to get away from this heater or the flame, the fire, for my hands to freeze up, or my feet. Oh man. Ah, the cold weather is brutal, man. Where we at? Where we at? Might go stack some quakes and fish. Muddy River ton on the north end. Blame it on the bucket. We're still talking about the damn bucket. Let me scroll down a little bit because I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Garrett sees. Was hidden by Muddy River catfishing. Dragonfire retracted his message. Yeah, but I can take it. Sabrina changed my mind. He brought out new bait. Gonna drink some coffee to see if it works. Hopefully it works, man. The zote, the soap, it's really strong, and I bet when it goes under the water and it starts to dissipate, it's a really strong chum, if you will. It's a really strong scent. I like the way it smells, and I actually washed one of my shirts in it once, and it makes the fabric to your shirts smell amazing. It's a very good smelling soap. Muddy, there any ducks at the butte right now? Who am I kidding? I'm still gonna fall asleep. Oh man, not sure what I just did. You blocked somebody, or not blocked, but I think you timed them out. Now you defend me. You guys are still going at it. God damn it. Sorry, Garrett. Not sure what happened. Yeah, I thought he did something bad. I was like, Garrett, man, he's not a bad guy. But if he said something wrong, then I got moderators to handle that when I'm away from the camera. Tons of the north end. You used it before? The Zote? If you're talking about the soap that I'm using now, I've used it before. The Zote is on the left rod, the white one. The chicken liver chum bait is on this red rod, which is the Rippin' Lips. Yeah, I'm using the Zote. Hopefully if I catch something on it, man, it's gonna be amazing. It's getting colder by the minute, guys. You guys have no idea how cold it is out here. I feel like my eyes are tearing up from the wind, the cold. I hope this propane tank lasts. The first two went by like nothing. I have this heater down on low, and it looks like it might be lasting maybe an hour and a half for a whole pound of um, the propane, the gas itself. But so far so good. But my fingertips are frozen. Trying to keep warm here. 24 people, 65 thumbs up. That's what's up, my guys. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it. Takedown clock is on. Yes, Garrett C used it before. Yes, I have. It's a shrine now. Might go stack some quates. Oh man, I see that the fishing magician was in here, so I take it that his live stream is done. I don't know if Combat Carl is still going or not, but it's been a rough night for me. That's all I'm gonna say. Rough, rough, rough. It's been even the last live stream, the Thanksgiving live stream, that was rough. One fish in 4 hours. I've been on for lake is off limits, Douglas. I heard everything in New Mexico was shut down, man, which isn't good. If I read that correctly, I think it was on Facebook. I seen somebody post New Mexico. The whole state was shut down because of the whole pandemic thing or whatever. It's been tough going on almost all the live streams lately. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. It's the time. It's the time of the year, especially up north. The farther north you go around this time, it's cold, man. It's cold. The water's cold. I'm lucky that this lake ain't frozen over. But we're here. Hopefully we can get something by the end of the night. I don't know what time it is. The last message says 11:42. It's not even midnight my time yet. I'm gonna give this about maybe 25, 30 minutes. If nothing happens, then it's gonna be time to call it quits. It's cold as heck right now. It's hard to catch them from the bank in the cold weather for me. Yeah, if I had a boat and I had all the electronics to go with it, and somebody teach me how to use those electronics, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know what I'm doing with electronics. I don't know how to work them. I don't know how to work a boat. I did rent a boat once at one of my other local lakes, and there was a young gentleman that taught me how to operate the motor and how fast I should go if I get into what he would call low tide or whatever the hell he called it. But if it's low waters, I guess I'm supposed to not run it as fast. And well, he taught me how to use it. It was just a little John boat or whatever. It was my first time using a motor with a little crank. You twist it to the right, it would go faster. You twist it to the left, the motor would go slower or whatever. But I'm not familiar with all that stuff. I'm a bank fisherman for the most part. Been thinking about getting a boat. Don't know what kind. I was thinking of John boat for the lakes that I go to. This is probably one of them that I would come to. The other one's Pierce Lake, one of the other lakes that I go to. And I would have to get some monster rod holders for that John boat. I seen a couple of them on Craigslist that wasn't too much money. I seen some John boats on there for $1,000. Some of them were going for as low as $600, and it came with the motor, trailer, and everything. It's somebody just desperate for money, I would assume. And I never pulled the trigger on one, but coming this next year, I probably would pull the trigger on one of them. Especially a $600 boat, a John boat, motor, title, and it has the Everything's to it, man. I just have to register it, and $600 ain't that bad. Oh man, it's freezing out here. Let's see, Garrett C. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to delete a fishing app I downloaded. I get notifications every time someone catches something on some lake in Florida. Only problem is I'm in Ohio. It's probably Fish Brain, man. Fish Brain. I don't get on Fish Brain as much anymore. Uh, a couple years ago, I would upload everything to Fish Brain. Every little fish I caught, Fish Brain, Fish Brain, Fish Brain. I would upload it on my Instagram. Um, I didn't care. I would upload everything, and I haven't been on Fish Brain forever. I'm not saying that's what you're on, but I get a lot of notifications for Fish Brain. Different people catching different fish in different lakes that I don't even know what the hell they are, or where they're at, what state, or anything like that. But whatever. But never use it. $600. Ricky's creation for a John boat trailer, motor, registration. I've seen them on Craigslist, man. At least in my area, the area that I'm in. I live in northern Illinois, man, and I don't live too far from the Wisconsin border. So there's deals up in Wisconsin. Those people use a lot of boats and stuff, man. And there's some people that up there that have a lot of money, that just want to get rid of their boats, their John boats. Maybe they upgraded and they got a better one, or they got a bigger boat, or whatever the case may be. But there's some of them that they sell them pretty cheap, man. Pretty cheap. For me, I've always liked John boats, man. Little John boats, especially for the lakes. I don't think I would ever use it on any river, because I'm just some of the current on the river. It's scary to be on a John boat. If I would go on a river, I would probably want a pontoon boat, something a little bit bigger, something more hefty to handle the current and the logs and everything that's flowing through that river. But I would probably want at least a pontoon boat to go on the river. Not no John boat. I don't think I would ever get on a John boat into the river. I would be too scared. It's probably a scam. I was looking at this summer. I ran across a lot of those, and it was scams. Oh man, I mean, you go up to them and you meet them and stuff. I don't know if everything's legit, like with the registration and the boat and everything, all that stuff, the trailer. Some people, they're on there and they're up to no good, man, and they just want to make a quick dollar and try to sell you something that's not legit. Um, there's a lot of people, but you got to do your research and look into it, man, before you give your money away. Man, that's what's up. It's a scam. It's pretty. No, I mean, there's been a bunch of them. I'm not saying they're not scams, but I seen last year when I was looking at Craigslist, I think I came across at least 7 or 8 John boats with trailer, motor, everything, man. For 600, $700. It wasn't that much. I don't think John boats are that much money anyway, man, especially if they're an older model or whatever. I always told my wife that I wanted a John boat or some sort of boat to go on the lake, go fishing, get some monster rod holders, clamp them on the sides, and go catfishing. But I don't know. I've never been scammed, man. I've never been scammed, so I don't know much about that. It could be a scam. I just never realized it. Maybe it was, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But if I came in contact with those people and they're trying to scam me, I'd probably deck them in the face. It says it's probably a scam. I was looking at this summer, came across those. They were all scams. Yeah, JP, I seen big, nice 2019 boats for sale in El Paso, Texas for $1,000, and you see grass lawns, pine trees in the backgrounds. What you're trying to say is that it looks nice, like somebody's just trying to sell their boat, and it's all a scam. I've never been scammed, man. That's why I don't answer a lot of my calls on my phone. A lot of people call me on my phone or just random numbers. Just like recently, I got a hernia surgery, two hernia surgeries, and I had called. My doctor had told me that if I needed any more time off, to could give him a call, give the office a call. So that's what I did. I was like, you know what? It was back a few weeks ago, and I called back and I was like, hey, I don't feel 100%. I don't think I should be going back to work right now. I was still feeling some pains and stuff like that. When I would go, I don't mean to be gross or anything, but when I would go to the bathroom, number two, when you get hernia surgery, it's really hard to flex your abdominals to push out uh, the turd or whatever, man. But I was getting like some sharp pains in my sides, and well, I called the office back. Hey, I don't think I should be returning to work. I need a couple more weeks. Give me a couple more weeks off or whatever. So that's what I did. And there's this other company that I have to report to called Unum. The people that approve you to get paid through work and all that stuff, and they approve you. They're the number one person that you're supposed to go through. And I guess the clinic that I went to had told them that I was gonna go to work 2 weeks ahead of time than I was supposed to. So I think I called too late for the other 2 weeks or whatever. So they stopped my pay that I was getting from my employer, and so I wasn't getting paid for, and I didn't even notice it right away. So it was like 3 weeks that I was into it, and I wasn't getting paid. And I was like, I looked at my bank account, and I was like, I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid from my employer. What's going on? I'd seen the money slowly decreasing, whatever I had in there. I was like, uh-oh, there might be a problem here. And well, there was the doctor, or the clinic, I should say, had contacted that one place, that Unum place that takes care of the financial things. And it was rough, man. It was rough. I was like, man, why am I not getting paid? I went to the doctor's office. I had to make a various phone calls to different places to see. And the Unum, the UNUM, that's how it's spelled, Unum. They're like, hey, you're supposed to be working right now. I was like, I'm not working. I called the clinic and got another 2 weeks off, and they said they would take care of it, this and that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Well, I didn't get paid for about 3 weeks. And I'm over here sitting on the bed, relaxing. I'm over here making some live videos and thinking I'm getting paid, when in reality I wasn't. I wasn't getting no money at all. So it was rough there for a couple weeks. So I was like, man, I need to get my ass to work. And that's what I did. I took the extra 2 weeks, went back to work, and that's what I needed to do, because there was a big old misunderstanding with that one. Facebook Marketplace has gotten crazy. I've posted some stuff on Facebook, the Marketplace. It's not as good as what do you call it? eBay. There's sometimes there's scams on there too, man. You gotta be careful with that stuff. A lot of stuff like on the Facebook Market, I post like little things. I never post like cars or boats or big high end dollar items on there, but I try to sell on there too. Oh, people try anything. Oh yeah, they took screenshots from what the hell are you guys talking about? I wonder if I still have the screenshots of my boat for sale on Craigslist. That was crazy. A guy from California called me asking to buy it. He recognized my boat from my YouTube videos. They took screenshots from my video. Damn, that sucks, dude. Some people are just straight out freaking, I don't know, how to put it in words without swearing, man. They're just like, if scandalous, bro. Like, they'll try anything to do anything to mess anybody up, just to try to make a buck, bro. And it's sad. All right, guys, it's been fun, but I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Mr. Flores, Chris Flores. It's an honor every time you come in here, brother. I appreciate you, man, from the bottom of my heart, man. Take care. Good night. Do what you gotta do, my brother. Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate you, man. It was fun having him in here, man. Him and Tim Molina. I guess when you guys get those two together, it's just something else, man. It's always a smile on my face to see Chris in here. It's an honor. It's an honor to see him in here. Oh, man, I won't be out here too long either, man. It doesn't look like these things are working. My fingertips are frozen. This gas is still pumping, but by the end of this propane tank, I am done. It's already, what, midnight, my time? It's almost 12 o'clock. Does anybody know how long I've been on here? I'm guessing like 5 hours. I don't know if I'm saying the right time or not, but probably gonna go home and probably gonna stop at Mickey D's. I am actually hungry now. I haven't eaten since yesterday. Yesterday was rough. I ate a lot of food, and now I'm actually hungry again. Five hours and 14, 5 hours and 15, 5 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. At the 300-minute mark and live that I see up there in the corner. Okay, 3:15. 5:15, I mean. Just pick Waffle House, biscuits, and gravy. Jesus. Mike Costello. I wish we had a Waffle House out here, man. That would be great. I would absolutely love that. We don't have a Waffle House. I Googled it, and it gave me directions, and it was like 7 or 8 hours away. The closest Waffle House to you, sir, is about 7 hours away. Thanks, Siri. Thanks. I wish we had a Waffle House up here up north. LG Bass, welcome to the stream, buddy. Don't ask how we're doing because we ain't doing very well. It is really cold. We haven't caught in jack, and we haven't got no bites or nothing like that. Whew. But it is cold. It is frisky. Five hours into the stream. Mr. Chad was helping me out with figuring out how many watch hours I have. I found it out. I don't know exactly how many minutes it was, but you divide it by 60, and I had about 3,086 hours of watch time. I don't know how many more live streams I gotta do to reach 4,000 watch hours, but whatever. People want me to get the super chats going. I don't know why. I know Chunky's asked, and a few other people have asked me to get the super chats going. I don't know why, but I try to figure that out, and I think I couldn't get it going because I don't have enough hours, but it'll be on here sooner or later. Sooner or later. Oh, man. That's a ton of hours. 3,086, man. That's where I'm at. And I don't know if by me doing these hour-long or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hour long live chats helps that out any. I don't know how that works. If one person logs into Outdoors Addiction and watches this video, if that counts as, just say for example, I've been on for 5 hours, if that puts on 5 hours per person that's watching, or I'm not familiar how that works. Uh, YouTube, I started out YouTube as fun, as videos that I would upload for fun. It wasn't to make money or anything like that. The real reason I think I started YouTube was because I would take out my son when he was younger. And if you guys scroll all the way down to my first video, it's a creek fishing video. And I think the video after that is where I took my son to another little small river where he caught his PB carp. And after that, I was like, I want him to remember that. I want him to be able to go back to YouTube and look at the moments that we've had. And ever since then, my son had a, "Hi, Dad, I got my PB too." "Hey, what's up, Dad? How you doing today?" He got a deeper voice. His voice cracked. He's become a little miniature man. And yeah, so maybe one day he can look back on that and appreciate the videos. What does it say? "Hey, Jesse, how's the fishing been?" "Very, very slow, Mr. KY Big Cats and Bourbon. Very slow, man. Very, very, very slow. No bites, no nibbles, no playing with my emotions. They're not doing nothing to me right now. Nothing at all." It says you have to have 2,000 2-hour videos. Damn. Garrett C, are you serious? That's a lot of video time right there. 2,002 hours? Live videos? Damn, I don't even think I'm close to that. But all I know is I have 3,086 watched hours. According to Chad. Chad was the one who helped me out with that. And he told me how to figure it out. I'm not saying he's right, but he pretty much explained how to do it and how to figure it out. And that's what I came up. That's the number that I came up with. That's a lot, man. 2002. Dang. Hey, YouTube ain't playing around. This is back in the days when I was young. Not a kid more, but some days I wish I was a kid again. Ricky's Creations, no doubt. Me too. When I was a kid, it was fun. I had no worries. I had nothing. No responsibilities, nothing, man. It was fun. When I was growing up, it was awesome. In the 80s. I grew up in the 80s. Turned into a teenager in the 90s. And even when I was a teenager, I didn't really start working until I was about 18, 19 years old. And it was off and on back then. Until I got my girlfriend, which is my wife now. I got her pregnant. And that's when I stopped a lot of stuff that I was doing back then. And had a responsibility, which was my daughter that was born. She's 20 now, and she's popped out 2 of my grandchildren. Thank you very much for making me a young grandpa. But I don't regret it. I love my grandchildren to death, man. And if you guys have me on Facebook on Thanksgiving Day, that little monster got into the toilet. He was standing right in the toilet seat, man, straight up in the water. I was just hoping there was no pee in there, no turds or anything like that, that he was mushing around in that toilet water. For you that have me on Facebook, you guys know what I'm talking about. There was a couple pictures where he looked all serious, like somebody was saying something to him, getting him in trouble. And then all of a sudden he burst out with a smile, like, it's okay. They're not gonna whoop my butt today. I'm in the toilet and they think it's funny, so I'm gonna laugh with them. So yeah, I love my grandsons, man. I got two grandsons, man, and I'm only 40 years old. I had my daughter when I was 20. 20 years later, bam, I'm a grandpa. It is what it is, and I love it, man. Nah, we seen it coming when we were to go that next spot. What's up, Jesse? Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappie. I'm over here at Muskie Tails. Once again, not catching jack. The owner's son came by and paid me a visit because I totally forgot to pay. That was my fault, though. Uh, I had the envelope in my pocket. I actually took half of the ticket off, put it on my dashboard, put the money into the envelope, put it in my pocket. I seen a board over there, like a 4x4 board, which I have it burning right now as a fire, in the fire. And he comes by, starts looking at everything. I didn't know who it was at first. I was like, who is this guy? He's coming walking. He looks at, he shines a light at my car, walks back towards, shines the light again into my car and says, where's your envelope? I was like, what envelope? He's like, the one with the money. He goes, oh, we're going to register your car to the towing service or something like that. I was like, what? I was like, I had totally thought I had put it over there. I thought I had put the money into the slot. I start digging around my car. I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, you haven't paid. I start looking around, takes a picture of my plate, and I had the freaking envelope with the money in my back pocket. But it wasn't the owner. It was probably the son. He was a real a-hole. It was on live. People seen it or heard it, I should say. And he sounded like a real a-hole about it. And he registered my plate to the towing company for next time. And if I pull that again, he's going to have my car towed and blah, 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 blah. All for $10, man. $10. $10. I'll go back and watch. LOL, you think it's funny. Yeah, man. I know the dad, the father, the real owner to this place. He's nothing like that, man. Totally different person. He's the owner to the restaurant out here. The bar and grill slash bait shop or whatever. The dad he's totally different person, man. Then I imagine that was his son acting like a freaking a-hole. I'm not gonna even say it out loud, man. A-hole. That's what I'm gonna call him. But it was my fault, man. I totally forgot that it was in my pocket, and I was getting everything set up here. Wanted to hurry up and get on live, and I totally forgot that I had not slipped the money into the slot over here. But it's my fault. But he did have a little attitude, man, and I didn't like it at all. But it was my fault. My fault nonetheless. That says all over $10, man. Yeah. He took a picture of my plate. He said, I'm going to register your car to the towing company. This is a warning, this and that. And I was like, are you serious, bro? For $10. For 10 lousy bucks, bro. Well, it is what it is. I'm not complaining. It was my mistake. I've had a few white knuckle rides ramp to beat storms. Catfish and crappie. Actually getting tired out here. Lightning scares the hell out of me in the water. The lightning. Oh man. Uh-oh. It looks like my fire turned off. Let me see. Oh man. Ah, LOL. Okay. Need snacks. LOL. Be right back. Damn, that was a long time. Almost 6 hours, I believe. How long have you been out there? Uh, 5, 6 hours, something like that, without a damn bite. But you know what? Thank God for these people that are on these comments. That I'm still out here. Absolutely amazing people. Keep the comments flowing, and we're here entertained, man. That's all I'm gonna say. At least I'm entertained. I don't know about everybody else. Some people don't want to read or be a part of the comments, and they log off, or I gotta go, I'm tired, whatever it is. But it's absolutely amazing the conversation that we have, even though we're not catching jack on the poles, on the rods. Um, it's the comments that's keeping this alive. If it wasn't for that, I would have been long gone, long time ago, because it is cold here. I don't know how long this propane tank that's heating up my feet is gonna keep going. I do need to head to Walmart maybe tomorrow to buy some more propane tanks, because this is what's keeping my feet absolutely warm. There's 22 people in here, 71 thumbs up, and I appreciate every single buddy that's came in here and watched this live stream, even though there's no fish caught. You guys are absolutely amazing and have supported me for the longest time since I've started my live stream. And the way to pay that back is to watch your guys' lives, support you guys, uh, give you guys the thumbs up, and watching you guys like you guys watch me. This could be absolutely boring to some people, and some people stick with it even though it's still boring. People want to see fish. People want to see big fish, and sometimes it's not gonna happen. Especially here in northern Illinois, where it's kind of rough, man. It's rough, and it's kind of, when you see somebody like Catfish Car or Combat Carl catch a fish right away, boom, there's a 30-pounder. You're like, what the hell, man? Why can't I do that? You see the fishing magician, he caught a nice sized fish. I don't know how much it weighed. I didn't really pay attention. I was paying attention to the road. If he did even weigh it. Uh, then you come out here with that energy. You're ready to catch fish. Let's bait them up. Let's get them out there, and nothing. But it's part of fishing. Sometimes you catch some, sometimes you don't. Some people say that's why it's called fishing and not catching, and that's true. But people want to see big takedowns. They want to see the fish. They want to see the rods bend over. And if it wasn't for the people that are in here watching, commenting, like I said, I would have been long gone a long time ago. And unfortunately, here in Illinois, you can only use 2 rods compared to other states. Other states, like look at Combat Carl, and I'm sorry that I keep bringing him up, but 5, 6, 7 rods compared to 2, yeah, he's gonna catch more than me. Chunky Cat's fishing, for the most part, he fishes with 4, sometimes 5. Luke from Catfish and Carp, I think he's unlimited where he's from. He can use as many rods and reels as he wants. So the ratio compared to what I'm using, they're gonna catch more than me, because here in Illinois, I know there's other states that are just like Illinois. New Mexico, I know, Muddy River Catfishing. Chris Flores, I think in his state it's only 2 rods per person, and that's me. So if you ever think about it, oh, Combat Carl, he catches more than you or whatever. Well, he also has 6 or 7 rods out with big old baits some monster baits, some monster baits, and I'm not hating on them for that reason because it's not their fault. If I could use 10 rods, I would bring a lot of rods out here. If I could use an unlimited, you'd see this whole damn shoreline full of catfish rods because I have enough. Trust me, I have enough rods at home to fill this whole shoreline full of catfish rods. And well, unfortunately, we only can use two. So 2 compared to 6, 2 compared to 7, 2 compared to 10 or more. There's no comparison. I wish I could use more rods and reels to catch fish, but unfortunately I can't. Imagine if DNR came in here and I had 4 or 5 rods out, what the fine would be. I don't even want to think about the fine. That would be a hefty fine. And there's sometimes where I push it to 3 or 4 rods, and I shouldn't. And I probably won't do that no more because I don't want to risk it. But I wish I could use more rods here in Illinois, but you can't. Oh my God, let's see. I can only use 1 rod at the lake I fish. JP Slayer, that sucks. That absolutely sucks, man. There's sometimes where I wish I could meet the people that come up with these rules or regulations or laws, because I swear to God, I'd probably slap some people. Trying to, what river you on? I'm not at a river, brother. I'm at a lake. Yep, I'm on a lake, man. I can use only 1 rod, okay. Yep, the Ohio 2-rod limit. I feel your pain. It sucks, man. It sucks because you think, oh, okay, if this state, they're letting them use 6 rods. This state is unlimited. Why can't the United States as a whole just say at least 4 or 5 rods be the limit for every single state? That would be fair. I think that would be fair. The Barbie rod counts as 1. The Barbie rod. Oh man, when I was a kid, I always seen the Snoopy rod, man. And I always wanted one. Back then, I think it was like $7 or $8. I don't know how much it is now, but I always wanted one of those as a kid. But I knew that I wasn't. Even if my dad did buy it for me, I knew I was never gonna use it because my dad wasn't into fishing or anything like that. So I was like, nah. The closest body of water that I had was like a miniature creek that was probably 5 or 6 feet apart, wide, I should say. It wasn't too far from where I lived at. It was probably maybe a quarter of a mile. It was a walk. And I always used to swim in that creek, get wet in that creek, and do whatever I needed to do in that creek. But my last thoughts of doing anything in that creek was fishing. I just wanted to get wet, especially in the summer. I used to live on a farm when I was growing up, and that creek was amazing in the summertime because it was nice and cold. That water was cold, and it was refreshing to jump in it every once in a while in the summertime. It says, so if I duct tape 2 Barbie rods together, would it count as 1? Would it count as 1? DNR wouldn't think it counts as 1. I would. I'll say, yeah, he got 1 rod. Let him be. But can I use 2 hooks? Over here, you can use 2 hooks. Why I haven't used 2 hooks, I don't know why. But you can use 2 hooks on the same line, which I haven't. So I'm so used to like the Carolina rig type rig, and I never thought about putting 2 hooks on the same leader line. And I should if it's legal. I should. I don't know if you guys can see this. It is cold. Oh, I can see my own damn breath, man. What a night. What a night. Start using the double hook or Kentucky rig if you can. KY, Big Cats and Bourbon. What I consider the Kentucky rig, I consider it the Chris Flores rig. I don't know if you've watched Chris Flores, how he puts a bank sinker at the bottom of the line. Then right in the center, almost in the center of the line, he'll tie um, it's almost like a three-way rig, which what you're talking about is a Kentucky rig, but without the swivels and all that other stuff. Um, I've learned that rig from Chris Flores and Steve Douglas. Says basically what you're doing is the Kentucky rig without the swivels. And it's true. I do use that from time to time. It's a great rig, and I think it's been more effective to me, in my experience, than the Carolina rig. The Kentucky rig is a fabulous. It's awesome, totally awesome rig, man. It's probably my number one rig, but uh, what should I say? The rig that I'm using now, it's just a lot easier for me with the sinker slide to switch out the weights. Uh, there's a lot of times where most of my rods are with the sinker slide, and I can switch out my weights really easy. Um, I think it's a little bit of laziness, and I shouldn't let that affect me, but I do. For example, if I'm fishing like this lake here, I'm using a 4 ounce disc sinker, and I should be using a 2 ounce because that's what I usually use for a lake. But I don't have no 2 ounce disc sinkers. I have 2 ounce no rolls. I have 2 ounce bank sinkers, but I don't have the ones where you just can clip onto the sinker slide. When I go to the catfish conference, I'm gonna be sure to get every single weight that I need before I buy anything else. But the Kentucky rig, Chris Flores style, I absolutely love it. I love it. It keeps the turtles away, like he says. And when the lake that I fish in, when I come home from work, on my way home from work, I should say, there's a lake that I always go to, and there's a lot of little turtles in there. Some of them are gigantic turtles, man. And sometimes I hook up into them. And but when you're using the Kentucky rig, I don't hardly hook up into any turtles. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I copy Chris Flores and the rig that he uses with the bank sinker at the bottom, and he'll tie a circle hook on top, and it'll have like somewhat of a leader line um, in the middle of the rig, like a Kentucky rig, basically, but without the swivels. And usually, I usually when I fish that, it's a lot easier to tie it with some braid, the braid line. It's a little bit more difficult to tie it with 30-pound Berkeley big game. The braid's a lot easier to make that rig, but it's possible to do it with the big game Berkeley. What are we saying, man? What are we saying? You know what smells? I just threw in that fire. I threw the chicken liver chum bait in the tub, and all I smell is some rotten chicken liver, bro. And it's coming up into my nose, and it stinks. What are we saying? Use a loop at the end of the Kentucky rig, and you can change out your weights. Also, next time you do a video, brother, show me how to do that. I mean, if there's a way to change out the weights, fairly easy with the Kentucky rig. 'Cause I like the Kentucky rig. I actually like it better than the Carolina rig. And if there's a way to change out that weight fast with no just like a, quick as possible. If you could show a video or anything like that, I'll use it, man. Cause I love the Kentucky rig. The way Chris Flores shows it, you'd have to cut your line to cut any to change any type of weights. Uh, but the way Chris Flores does it, Steve Douglas, he just calls it the Kentucky. He goes, that's just a modified Kentucky rig, and it's true. If you guys can see the smoke, all that smoke that you see him by is chicken liver chum bait burning right now. All that smoke right there. Whew, buddy, does it freaking stink. Holy crap, dude. I threw the tub of chicken liver chum bait in that fire and ugh. Whew, this crap is nasty. I snell both hooks and use a loop or a large wire swivel on the end to easily change the sinkers. I don't even worry about leaders on it. So like a swivel at the end where you put the weight at the bottom, you probably like a snap swivel. So if it's a snap swivel, that would be easy to change out. If that's what you're talking about, is a snap swivel. Figure 8 knot. I use a figure 8 knot on my Carolina rig, or the rig that I'm using now, to tie the leader line on. And YouTube has a great Kentucky rig video, Fishing Explained. I'll check that out, Garrett, for sure. I absolutely love the Kentucky rig. I love it. I love it better than the Carolina rig. I think it gives you a better hookup ratio. It gives you better chances of catching fish. Is the Kentucky rig 100%. Without the slide part? Yeah, with no slide. Just the swivel with the snap swivel at the end, and you just hook up your weight on that, or is that what you're talking about? Oh man. Okay. Propane tank number 3 is out. Yeah, the metal. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The metal snap. You can buy those without the slide. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yes, yes, sir. Well, okay, now I'll try that next time because I think that has a better hookup ratio. I think I catch more fish on the Kentucky rig than I do the Carolina rig. Whew, it's cold. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go throw all this stuff that I have here away. God damn, look at this. Can you guys see that? I have to go buy some more of these at Walmart. Ooh, doggy. It's cold. All right, I'm gonna unplug this. Oh man. All right. All right, trying to hold my breath to avoid the hiccups, man. Yeah, they always get like when it gets cold. You can buy those without the slide. Yeah, the metal snap without the slide part. Sinker slide, yeah, I know what he's talking about now. I don't have none on me, but I'm gonna purchase some now. So I used to like to use the bank sinkers a lot, more than the any other weight, more than the no rolls and the disc sinkers or coin sinkers or whatever they're called. The coin sinkers, the only reason I like to use a sinker slide is because you can switch out the weight of the lead quickly. Uh, if it's a high current situation, you can just say, hey, you know what? I'm going to use a 12 ounce or 13 or 14 ounce, and it's with an instant without having to re-rig anything. So the Carolina rig, I started out with the Carolina rig, and I used to absolutely love that rig. And then I would watch Muddy River Catfishing's videos a lot, where he would use the modified, as Steve Douglas would say, the modified Kentucky rig. And there's no snaps, there's no swivels, there's nothing. You just use your main line. If you guys don't know or you guys ain't familiar with it, go look at his videos and you'll see what I'm talking about. You don't have to use no swivels, no snaps, no nothing. You just use your main line. That's all you do, and then he does the Kentucky rig, modified Kentucky rig, as Steve Douglas would say. Yeah, they always like when it's cold. It is cold right now, guys, and I'm starting to pack up little by little my stuff in the car. It is freezing out here. I went through 3 propane tanks, 1-pound propane tanks, within the time that I was here. I went through 2 bundles of wood, and a piece of log, or a 4x4, if you will. That ain't burning quite well with the fire. I thought it was gonna work a lot better than it is, but it's not. I can surely smell that chicken liver chum bait burning. Absolutely had no bites here. I apologize for the. Some people would consider it a boring video without a fish, but as long as you guys are commenting, to me it's absolutely amazing the support that I have. that you guys give me, and the comments are unbelievable, man. 21 people. You guys hear that? Fuck, freaking coyotes, man. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr I don't know if you guys can hear that, man, but it's an amazing sound. Kind of scary, but I'm not afraid of no damn coyote. I'm more afraid of a damn mouse than I am a coyote. Imagine that. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I can't stay out here that much longer, guys. My heat source is done, except for the little fire that I have going over there. I got 20 people watching. Can you guys hear that? Arr, arr, arr. Yeah, it's getting chilly tonight. Oh man, it is. Go get warm, Jesse. I'm gonna be after this. You guys can hear the coyotes? I hear them. Kentucky and yeah, yeah. Arr, arr, arr. Buck in the background is coming that way. That's an amazing sound, man. I love it. I love the wild. I love outdoors. I love everything that has to do with outdoors, man. The only thing that I don't really like when I'm fishing, and it don't bother me so much when I'm in the woods. I like to go through the woods. I like to walk in the woods. I like to just do a lot of stuff in the woods that I don't show on video. Uh, Start little fires here and there, catching cooks in the woods. Like I said, my YouTube channel wasn't based, or my intentions of making a YouTube channel. It was called Outdoors Addiction. It wasn't nothing to do with, or I shouldn't say it had nothing to do with fishing, because I absolutely love fishing and I would rather do fishing than anything else. But when I made my channel, if you look in the description, it'll say, I have everything noted there, what I wanted my channel to be. And it had a lot to do with outdoors, with knives, multi-tools, survival gear, fishing, all that stuff. I wanted all that stuff to be a part of my YouTube channel. And it what I love has taken over what I love to do, which is fishing, and especially fishing for catfish, man. Most of the time, all I catch is channel cats, and I absolutely love channel cats. I wouldn't change it for the world. I can catch a 80-pound flathead or a 80-pound blue cat, and my love for catfishing would be with the channel cats. I know some people like Catfish Dave absolutely hates channel cats. I don't know why, but he don't like channel cats. He probably hates channel cats as much as I dislike uh, the bullheads. But it is what it is. Even on a slow day, a bullhead bites my bait and gets hooked up. I don't mind catching bullheads, but that's just me. That's just me. Kayak catfishing hates them too. I don't know why, man. Pound for pound, they fight you. They fight you like any other catfish. You get a good sized channel cat, 10 pounds or plus, and they fight to the end, man. And I absolutely love channel catfish. But it doesn't look like nothing's gonna bite tonight. Whoo, buddy. What time is it? 12:44. Yeah, I'll probably be out of here soon, guys, because it is cold. My fingertips are frozen. I'm trying to keep them warm. Keeping them in my pockets and my pants. That chicken liver chumbe is just creating a hell of a smoke, man. I want to go home smelling like chicken liver chumbe burnt. Oh, man. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, man, for the comments, the people that are watching, which I see 20 people watching still. You guys can easily log off and say no. Outdoors addiction sucks. He's boring. But I got 20 people in here. I got 73 thumbs up, and I appreciate everything. The thumbs up, the people that are still in here. I appreciate you guys to the fullest. I promise you I do. Thank you, man. I always enjoy it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching me. Muddy River was in here. Tim Molina, uh, Mike Turner, all you guys that are in here, man, that I see in other live streams, especially the other live streams where they're catching big old fish. And you guys come onto my channel and my live stream and watch me catch nothing and still stick with me. I absolutely appreciate that, and I'll never forget this. I promise you guys. It means a lot to me. You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know. For the most part, what I got at home is my wife, my kids. I do go to work. Unfortunately, I gotta work. I shouldn't say unfortunately, but it's a blessing that I still have a job. I got money coming in and stuff like that. It pays the bills and all that. And then I got YouTube. I got my subscribers. I got people, you guys that are. It's a blessing to watch you guys come in here and watch me. Just chit chat with you guys. It's all I need is for you guys to watch. Watch me, give me the thumbs up, and the comments are unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My wife one day asked me, actually yesterday, you don't get bored? You don't get bored that they're just comment and you're not catching on? No, I do not. I do not get bored. I do not get bored. I could stand out here for hours, and my time here goes by super fast with you guys. Don't ask me how or why, but it goes fast, and I don't know how that happens. But my time here with you guys, reading your comments, answering some comments, and laughs here and there, it just goes by super fast, and I absolutely love it. Garrett C, same here. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being in here. 19 people in here. There's still 19 people in here, whether they're asleep or they're watching or just have me running on their phones or tablets or TVs. I see 19 people in here, and I appreciate everybody that's in here right now. I'm not gonna be in here too much longer. Probably I'm gonna give it like 5 or 10 more minutes, and I'm probably gonna call it quits. Um, I got a 45-minute drive home, and I gotta get back to my family. Tomorrow is what, Saturday? I might go live tomorrow. I do not know, but I like it. I like going live because of the support. The support is here, and I get the viewers that support me, man, and I absolutely love it. And I try to give it back if you have a YouTube channel, if you go live or whatever. Even if you upload just videos, man, I try to, like realistic fishing. Just say him, for example, he don't go live. Realistic fishing don't go live. At least I never seen him go live. Richard Jean, the fishing machine, he don't hardly go live. He does every once in a great while. But I support those channels. The smaller channels, I love the smaller channels too. The channels that have like 2,000-3,000 subscribers or less. Even better if they have under 1,000 subscribers. Some of those channels are just amazing, and some people don't realize it, but I do. I do. And I absolutely love it. Somebody going to bed. If you told me a year ago I'd be spending this much time watching people fish on YouTube, I probably wouldn't have believed you. LOL. But especially with this pandemic, I've really enjoyed it, and that's probably part of it, man. It's the pandemic. Some people don't know what to do or where to go, so they log on to YouTube, see what they can see or who's live or whatever. But I do it. I I do it also. I want to see who's live, who's doing what, who's catching what, hunting, survival, um, anything of my interest because I love watching survival type videos. Uh, there's a good chance that maybe our country, the US of A, uh, um, probably can go into a survival mode situation. You never know if we might something might happen, and you gotta know what to do if you ever encounter that type of situation, man. You need to know how to fish. You need to know how to hunt. You need to know how to trap. You gotta know how to feed yourself, basically, to survive. So far, so good. We haven't been in that situation. I hope it never comes down to that. But if we do, I think I'm pretty knowledgeable of what to do in that situation to feed me and my family. But I hope it never comes down to that ever. This is a great nation. This is a great country, and I love this country to death. And I'll never trade it in for the world for any other country, ever, ever. And if I had to fight for this country, I would, without any regret. I'm not much for fishing when it's really cold. Oh, just wait to the winter time, brother. Um, like I said, me and my wife were talking about what kind of videos are you gonna make when it's like 20 below zero. I was like, I'm gonna go fishing. And she's like, what do you mean you're gonna go fishing? I was like, I'm gonna go ice fishing. Some of these people don't even know what ice fishing is. They never done it. They probably never seen it. And if they have seen it, they never seen it live. And I already got my poles, my pole holders for my fishing rods that I have. My little 24 and 26-inch fishing rods. I have an ultralight ugly stick for the little panfish that I use minnows with, or little maggot type little worms for my heavy action or medium heavy action. I will use bigger bait fish or cut bait, and put it through the hole, man, and let it hit the bottom, raise it up a couple inches, and see what bites. I don't have no Vexilar or anything like that to detect structure or any fish passing by. So I'm drilling a bunch of holes in the ice, at least 30, 40, 50 holes in the ice at a time. And you guys will get to be a part of that once winter comes around, and I get to doing that ice fishing thing. It should be fun. I think it should be fun. All right, guys. We're at 16 people, 73 thumbs up. People are probably falling asleep on me. I like to follow outflows from the coal-operated steam plants and warm the water in the winter. Okay, I see that. Some ice poles, but we'll see if they get much use. And where are you from, Garrett? If you don't mind me asking, what state are you from? Whoo, doggy, it's cold. Oh man, is it cold. Well, my people, my family and friends, I think I'm gonna start really in these reels. It's time for me to go. It's really cold. I don't know how cold it is, but it is freezing. My feet are starting to get cold. My fingertips are cold. I'm about 30 minutes from Knoxville, Tennessee. Knoxville, Tennessee, that's where my mom was from. My mom is from Knoxville, Tennessee, man, and I'm proud of that. I hold my head up high for Knoxville, for Tennessee, the state of Tennessee. That's where my mom was from. Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, my mom's from Knoxville, Tennessee, man. And like I said, my nose goes up high to the state of Tennessee. Anybody says the state of Tennessee, my nose is up there like, yep, that's part of me. That's me. My mama, it runs through my blood, man. Columbus, the Columbus area, Central Ohio. Oh, you're from Ohio. It's cold down there, man? Well, I don't know if it's cold all over the nation, but oh, right now it's unbearable almost, man, to be out here. And that's that the wind has calmed down. The lake right now, it looks like a sheet of ice or like a mirror finish on the surface of the ice, or the lake, I should say. It's just whew. I need to go to Bass Pro. Um, I was talking to my wife and I was telling her I need some heavy duty coats, maybe some bibs or something, to keep my ass warm, because if I want to do this ice fishing thing during the winter, the ice and the cold and the snow, it's no joke. It's really, it takes the freaking life out of you, man. You go out there and it almost makes you like regret that you even went out there, and it almost makes you want to run back to your car or your vehicle. And if you're not prepared, you're gonna run back to your vehicle quick. 39 degrees actually. I think right now we're below that, way below that. I think, no, I shouldn't say way below that. I want to say it's around 25, 25, no wind. If there is a wind, it's probably 1 or 2 mile an hour wind, but it's still cold as hell right now. 54 degrees. Oh, you're lucky. Low 40, I think, right now. Got trophy fishing for several species in Tennessee. I want to make my way out to Tennessee soon. I want to say within the next year, maybe year and a half. I want to go to Knoxville, go to the Smoky Mountains and stuff like that. My mom, before she passed away, she goes, before anything happens to you, visit the Smoky Mountains. She goes, it's a beautiful place. You won't regret going there. And I told her I would. Then she passed away on me, and so I haven't went there yet, but I will. The Smoky Mountains, man. I've always liked the nature. I always like to be out. I always like to be in the woods. I always like to never a city. I don't. The city. The city. I don't have nothing against a city. I sometimes go out to Chicago and stuff like that, and during the summertime, it just, you got to be careful where you're going when it comes to the city, especially Chicago. You don't know what the heck somebody might do to you or what's gonna happen. You just don't know. Uh, the lights are beautiful and all that stuff, but it's just the people that live in the city areas that you never know what their plans. You never know what their plans are. So my life was always consisted of living out in the country. I was born out in the country. Never was a city person. Don't have nothing against city people. I love the city people as well. The same as country people. But I was born in the country. I'm a country boy, and uh, damn, My light went out. That was faster than the other one. You guys didn't tell me. God damn it. Outdoors addiction. How are you tonight, Stefan Curley? I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to probably head out from here. Um, I was born in the country, but have lived in the city for 50 years now. Oh, god damn. 50 years in the city, man. I would go crazy. All the cars, all the smog, all the buildings, all the crazy people. I could not do that, man. If I could live in the woods, like a freaking Hispanic hillbilly, there's where I would be. I would, I wouldn't trade it for the world. Um, right now, where I live at now, I would consider it as a village. The the state of Illinois considers it as a village. It's not a town. It's not a city. It's a little village. We got a little. Uh, I should say. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Oh shit. Ooh, doggy. Oh man, I don't even know what I was saying. Yeah, 30 minutes from the Tennessee River. Oh, that would be freaking amazing, man. I can be in the country 15 minutes though. Yeah, where I live at, like I was telling you guys, I live in the country. Basically, the state of Illinois considers where I live at as a village. There's, I live in a subdivision, and we used to have an old gas station, man. It was like a little, if you will, like a little, uh, I don't know what they call it anymore, but it's like a little stop and go. Like you stop there if you need maybe some tomato soup or a roll of toilet paper, some TP, a little bit of gas, a little stop and go gas station, man. And that went out of business when they decided to put a Casey's gas station in my neighborhood or the town that I live in. And that absolutely pissed me off when that happened because I could care less for Casey's gas station. That little gas station, it was like a little marathon type gas station. They would make their own little pizzas in there, and uh, it wasn't that big at all, man. You go in there was 2 aisles. That's all there was 2 aisles. Uh, there was a couple coolers, beer, pops, sodas, or whatever you call them in your area. But it was you'd walk in there and the floors would squeak. They would squeak. You're like, damn. But that gas station was there forever, ever since I was a little kid. And then uh, I don't know who the owner to the Casey's gas station is or the corporation it belongs to, but they decided, hey, let's put Casey's in this little village town. Well, obviously, that little gas station that I love to go to shut down because they know they didn't have no competition compared to Casey's. And Casey's it has everything, has food, has gas, has everything that little gas station that I used to love going to. So they decided to shut that down. So all we got in my little village is a Casey's little subdivision. There's a trailer park across the Casey's gas station. Uh, What else? We got a little pizza joint, a Rosa's Pizza, and a little bar, little tiny bar. Believe it or not, there's a bar. You can't fit really many people into that bar. Um, and that's it. And a little post office, a little small post office um, that I sent a rod. I did send a rod out to the winner, to one of the winners to my YouTube channel videos, and they kept it there for over a month. Aaron, if you're watching, it belonged to Aaron, Catfishing Regulators. Now his channel is called, but I got the pole, the rod, I should say, and that'll be sent out to you by UPS instead of USPS because the United States Postal Service messed up. You should have had your rod a long time ago, my friend. If you're watching this, I hope you are. Or if you're not, I hope you go through this video and watch it because I don't like to screw people over. I'm not that type of person. If you win something on my channel, it's gonna go straight to you. Uh, well, I don't know. Like I said, the pole was 7 foot long. The box is 7 foot long, and it's like I want to say, a 3 by 3 inch long cardboard box, which is an awkward shaped box, I guess. And they said that I had to ship it through USPS or United, the UPS. I mean, that's what she said. You got the rod? I got the rod back. I have it. I have the rod that Aaron was supposed to receive over a month ago. And we still live? Witty Way, yes, we are still live, buddy. We are still live. Sounds like my town. I live in a village, brother, and I absolutely love it. I wouldn't change it for any other town in the world. It's a little town. It's quiet. That's what I love most about it. I can make this. This is how quiet it is. I have a little fire pit in my yard, and the crackling of the wood when it's burning sounds loud, and you're afraid of your neighbors waking up. That's how quiet it is, and I absolutely love it. I love it, man. Whoop whoop. Oh man. Where are we at? I don't even know where we at with the comments. There's still 18 people up in here, man, and I appreciate you guys. I really mean that, man. You guys don't even know how much skipjack here in Ohio. We don't have no skipjack over here in Illinois, man. I wish we did. Herring, I don't even think we have that. We have what the hell are those little fish called, man? The shad. We have shad over here. We have a lot of little baby shads. Yes, shad. We have a bunch of shad, man, but I never hardly use shad for bait. Usually I use bluegill. I've used golden shiners, suckerfish. I've used suckerfish and carp, little baby carp. Carp is an amazing catfish bait, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. Skipjack or whatever the hell you're using in other states. In my state, if you use carp is a fantastic catfish bait. Catfish candy right there. I miss the country. I grew up in the country, and now we're in apartments on the edge of town, and we can't do shit here. It's true, man. I would never, like I said, if I didn't have no other choice than to live in a town, a big town or a city, then I mean, so be it. But if I have a choice and I have the money to make a living in the country, I would never in my life change the way of living in the country because I absolutely love it, man. I love the quietness. I love the fish in the creeks. I love the walk in the woods. I like to do stuff in the woods that some people would say, "Oh, that weirdo. He's a weirdo," or whatever. Catching cooks and you cook your freaking meal in the woods and it's different, man. It's different. It's different than living in the city. It is, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. And I wouldn't never in my lifetime would trade the city for the country or the creeks and everything that I have for city lights or crazy people in the city. Not to judge anybody, but I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for the world because I love it, man. Catch and cook a rabbit one day, brother. One day. When I was a kid, I used to shoot rabbits with a BB gun. I'm not joking with you. And I didn't even know what to do with them. Thank God I had a buddy that had a dad, had his father. He knew what to do with the dead rabbits because I would shoot 2, 3 rabbits in a day. And those the wild rabbits, man. And when I was probably about 7 or 8 years old, that was the first time that I ever ate rabbit. And the rabbit meat is absolutely delicious, man. Delicious. Oh, man. I'm just freezing out here. Live or dead carp, red horse, the red horse suckers, man. Yes, the red horse suckers will catch you catfish like crazy. I didn't know what a red horse sucker fish was until about maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I was like, what kind of freaking fish is this, man? And then I would get into catfish groups and stuff like that and post pictures. What is this? Is this good catfish bait? And you'd get the responses right away. Hell yeah, you better use that as catfish bait. Cut it into little fillets or use it whole or do something because they love that bait. Go home, Jesse. You're making me cold and I'm sitting in my house. I don't know if you I don't know if you guys can see my breath, but it is cold as hell. And the fire is still burning, man, but just sucker steaks for catfish. Garrett C is probably right, man. I probably should start heading home because I am super cold out here. I can't feel my hands. I just want to get in my car and feel the heat. So little by little, I'm gonna start packing up. I'm gonna start putting my backpack, everything into the trunk and everything. We got 20 people up in here. I don't know what time it is. 1:13 in the morning. I have to put that fire out, man. I don't want to leave it burning. But I do this for you guys, man. I do it for you guys and myself, hoping to catch a catfish. And I hope you guys realize that, man. And when winter comes around, I hope you guys realize how cold it gets up here in northern Illinois. I'm not saying it's the coldest state in the world, but there's sometimes here in Illinois, Wisconsin area, Minnesota, it gets colder than Alaska. And I want you guys to believe that because it's true. And there's going to be a day where I screenshot the temperature that same day and I'll post it on YouTube so you guys can see that I'm not lying. That it gets a lot colder than Alaska. You can look up Anchorage, Alaska, or you can look up northern Illinois, where Jesse's from. And it'll be colder here in Illinois than it is Alaska. But I'm going to start reeling in the reels or the rods. And you guys can stick with me if you want. We've got 19 people up in here. Some people coming in and out. I can see the numbers go up. They go down. They come up. But we got 76 thumbs up. And I appreciate each thumbs up that you guys have given me. The 20 people, now it looks like there's 20 people up in here. I cannot feel my fingers. I cannot feel my toes. And it is really cold out here. Whoo, doggy. Yeah, buddy. Uh, this is dedication right here, man. And I hope you guys realize that. Blop, blop, blop. We've been lucky, Willie. We've had a few mild winters recently. Winter in 2013 was brutal. Oh, man. It's a beautiful night, regardless of the cold temperature. Uh, there's a there's a full moon. I don't know if you guys can see that. You probably right there's the moon. You guys probably can't see that really clear, but it is a full moon. It looks like the stars are out. Awesome, beautiful night, man. Absolutely beautiful night. And I thank the Lord that I'm here. I'm alive. I got you guys. Got my fishing poles and the line in the water. There's a fire going that's not servicing me any good. All I smell is chicken liver chum bait cooking. But I want to start reeling in the white reel, and I want to start getting everything packed up in the vehicle, because it is cold. I have to warm the car up. I'm going to start it right now, and I want to pack stuff up so I can, when I do get in the car, it's kind of warm. I cannot feel my toes. Cannot feel my damn toes, man. Like I said, I might go live tomorrow. I'm not sure. Tomorrow's my last day for my 4-day vacation from Thanksgiving. If my wife doesn't want to go out and do anything, maybe she'll come with me. Maybe we'll go to the other lake or the river by my house, and maybe she'll be on there to talk with us and explain how outdoors addiction / Jesse really is and what Mr. Jesse is all about. I'm sure she has her own opinion about me. uh, I love that woman to death, man, and I hope she realizes how much I love her. But I want to start reeling these things in, man. Uh, it is freezing. It's freezing out here. I want to start with that white pole. Oh, dang. I still got 15 people on here. Oh, 15 and 76 thumbs up. Oh my God, man. You guys don't know how much that means to me, man. Absolutely means the world to me. 15 people in the whole wide world, and it means everything to me. You guys don't even know. Uh, but this time, it is time to go. I can't even talk. I'm trembling. I'm so cold. And this lake is really hard to fish, man. I don't know if it's pressured. Most likely it is pressured by a lot of bass fishermen, muskie fishermen. The weather has a big factor to it. And 15 people. 15 people still watching me. Get warm, Jesse, and thank you for your service, brother. Thank you for watching, man. And for the support and all that stuff. Way, get safe, buddy. I'm here. I'm ready to head out. I turn on my car. Hopefully it's warm by the time I'm done here. It warms up pretty quick. All I smell is that chicken liver chum bait, man. That chicken liver chum bait smells horrible. It smells horrible when it's refrigerated, and it smells horrible when you burn it. Oh gosh, man. It smells absolutely nasty. And I'm not kidding. Whew. It is Friday. Well, actually, it's officially Saturday. I just want to thank you guys. All 16 of you. I see 16 people, 76 thumbs up. If you're in here, if you're one of those 16 people, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. 17 people. Just please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Basically frozen. I'll probably sit in my car for a little bit to warm up. I want to thank you guys for the support. I appreciate each and every one of you. Enjoyed it, brother. Be safe and get warm. Garrett C., I appreciate you too, brother, for coming in here. I can barely talk. It's so damn cold. I want to thank you guys for joining me, Mr. Outdoors Addiction. Once again, aka Jesse, if you want to call me by my real name. It's been a pleasure. The comments were great. You guys kept me alive. You guys kept me going. It's really cold out here, guys, and you guys don't. I hope you guys realize how cold this is. It is freezing, and I just want to thank you guys once again for joining Outdoors Addiction without catching a dang fish, without a nibble, without anything. You need a bowl of chronic to warm you. A bowl of chronic. I'll get home and I'll eat something because I haven't eaten since yesterday. I was in a food coma. I'm not even kidding. I was in a food coma. I planned that. I knew it was gonna happen. I was even feeling a little bit of chest pains. I was like, oh man, I think I ate too much. And I haven't eaten since yesterday. So on my way home, if Mickey D's is open, I'll grab a couple McMuffins, a couple hash browns, maybe a Sprite, and I'll eat on the way home. But for the most part, I am cold. I am freezing. I can't feel my toes. And I want to thank you guys. Like I said, I want to thank you guys for coming in here, supporting me, for the people that actually stayed till the end, which is now. I want to thank you guys to the end. I love you guys, man. And thank you guys for the support. I appreciate every and each one of you for everything that you guys do for me, for the thumbs up, for the comments, and the people that are watching. God bless you guys. Stay safe. Dobson, you stay safe too as well. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. God bless it, every and each one of you. Thank you guys for watching. Outdoors Addiction, aka Jesse, is out till the next time. Thank you guys for watching.